Alright, welcome back to another day of Assassin's Creed, of course. We're gonna continue today with the No HUD challenge and Assassin's Creed 2. And yeah, we just arrived in Venice last time and kinda like stopped there. So today we're gonna be fully diving into exploring the city, learning about the characters there, our targets, and yeah, getting familiar with the urban landscape of quite a unique city, being essentially built in tune with water, which means also one of the trickiest kind of like cities to navigate, actually, from my memory at least, since you know, every shore looks kind of like very similar, and yeah, there's like a water side on pretty much every front. So yeah, I'm looking forward to kind of like play this, because it means when I have to be quite aware of where we're going. But yeah, let's go ahead and get back into it, and we're gonna focus on some modern day first, because that's where we stopped last time.
Everything all right?
Better than all right. You're making amazing progress.
Amazing's quite a strong word.
Then why are we stopping?
Prolonged exposure to the Animus can have, side effects.
Awesome.
It's nothing to worry about. You haven't shown any of the symptoms.
Symptoms? What symptoms?
Degradation of cognition, temporal hallucinations, multiple awareness issues, overlapping realities, you know.
So what you're saying is...
What we're saying, Desmond, is if you're not careful, you may not need the Animus to visit with your ancestors, which wouldn't be a bad thing, assuming you could control it. Up until now, though, no one has.
Subject 16.
We have safeguards, Desmond. And they kept him in the Animus for way too long, sometimes days at a time. We're being careful with you.
I hope so.
Anyway, I was hoping we could test out your skill retention. See if you've picked up some of Ezio's abilities.
I'm game.
Great. Meet me downstairs when you're ready.
Hey there, Afro. And yeah, there you go. That's the YouTube channel where I upload all of my broadcasts. 1 million channel point redemption, you better start saving for 2 years. Hey, what happened, Jay? Yeah, I was kind of like talking with Jay yesterday, because he was saying that he gets very close to 1 million channel points. Actually, he's currently at like 950,000 or so. I was kind of like thinking, okay, what can I actually do to kind of like have something to spend all those points on. Whether or not people want to redeem it, that's of course their business. But yeah, I thought it would be kind of like an interesting kind of reward, because it will take some time to kind of like sit down and try to create something musically. Also, hey there, Rod, welcome in. How's it going, dude? I hope you enjoyed playing some Tomb Raider today. That music video we watched earlier was so funny. You know, even though the game, I think, is from the 2000s, right? As you mentioned, it definitely seemed very kind of like 90s. The whole music video. And the music itself, of course. Hey, the listener, welcome in. Good morning. How are you doing? You're looking forward to another AC Origins day? Yeah, depending how long you stream today, I'd definitely be able to catch some of it. Looking forward to kind of like see how you kind of like enjoy the world. Imagine that you're kind of like on the way to Alexandria next, right? Ah, very nice, Rod. Do you have any ideas of what you might want to be doing? I can actually wonder what kind of challenges you could do with the old school Tomb Raider games. guess like not using any medic packs or something. Yeah, definitely. Seemed very, very 90s, but yeah. Like, of course, the previous decade will always have like an influence of the current one in some shape or form.
What could 16 have found that needs so much secrecy and security?
Oh, I don't know, do I? Lucy thinks it's something about the Codex, but I'm not so sure. I'm all ears if it's as life-changing as 16 says. Blimey, if I was allowed to use the Animus, I'd be the one in there finding out. Instead, as usual, I'm forced to sit here on the sidelines.
Poor Sean. Always on the sidelines. That's kind of cool because in Brotherhood we find out that Sean has actually kind of like a Norse ancestor, potentially being a Viking. So when Valhalla was announced, right, I was actually thinking, okay, maybe Eivor is like an ancestor of Sean. Because they definitely had a kind of like set up in a way where it could have been possible. Because yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind to play as Sean sitting in the Animus at some point. Because I feel it's like a very interesting character, and he might also have like, I mean, he has kind of like his own kind of ego vision where he's not really seeing things highlighted. Rather, he can kind of like make connections, which is why he also has like all of these connections here on the board, essentially. Because his ego vision allows him to kind of like, you know, make a connection between different facts and events and stuff more easily than others. And I feel like that would be really cool for kind of like an investigative kind of like character, you know? Kind of like works a lot on like tracking down targets and stuff. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Origins is one of those games where I spent quite a bit of time before the title even drops, you know. Like, you can spend so much time just in Siva. Oh, that sounds cool, Rod. So what does the game change on like the hardest difficulty? Is it just like kind of like enemy damage and the health being more limited? Are there also kind of like other kind of like stats that change? Sean definitely would. Which is funny because the actor Danny Wallace, he actually was on like kind of like TV shows where he basically had to kind of like get answers for like trivias and stuff, and he absolutely knocked it out of the park. I'm not sure how the show's called, but it's kind of like a show where celebrities get like asked very specific questions to like their favorite franchises and stuff, and they have to kind of get the answers in like split seconds essentially. And the faster you are, the better. And yeah, safe to say Danny Wallace was insanely good. I'm sure if you look for like Danny Wallace game show or something, you're gonna find it. I got you, listener. It kinda sucks you have to like call them directly, but you can't do it like as an online function. Not like we're living in the 2020s, right? Hey there, Stan, welcome in. Thank you. I feel very fortunate to be able to play this game.
What are you up to?
What am I up? Who are you, my mum? I've been running traces on the Codex pages, looking to see if any of them are still around.
And?
Nothing concrete. Reports of one in the archives of the National Central Library in Florence, maybe a few in the hands of collectors. Probably Templars. I'd send someone to check it out, but we're very short on manpower.
How do you think the Codex wound up in Italy? I mean, it seems so random.
Dante Alighieri by way of Marco Polo.
Seriously?
Something happened in 1321, yeah? Now, I'm still working on making the connections, but from what I can tell, Polo encountered the assassins while visiting Kubla Khan. This must be when he obtained the Codex. Now, when he returned to Italy, he passed it on to Dante. Dante was close to him, if not an assassin himself. Now, I've no idea what brought the two of them together, but I'll tell you what, I reckon we could find out.
I don't think Lucy wants us messing with the Animus.
Yeah, you're right. We've got enough to deal with. I guess satisfying my curiosity will have to wait.
It's kind of cool because you can actually find something out about this time period. And about how the Codex kind of like wound up in Italy. Because first there's kind of like Villa Auditore. And the crypt, of course, beneath it. And in the crypt you can kind of like find out about the backstory of Ezio's great-grandfather. And he actually worked together with Dante, like Dante being the mentor to Domenico Auditore. And you find out why, was kind of spread across Italy. And I've been kind of like waiting for this moment because now we have a kind of like more accurate lore reason to actually do the tomb of the Auditore crypt, I guess. So the next time I get to Monteriggioni, I'm gonna go and do that one. And check it out. So less ammo as well, Rod. I mean, that's definitely a challenge, I would imagine. Okay, I got you, Lucinda. That's definitely fair. Well, I hope it all works out, you know. And that you can get it. But yeah, being able to watch some AC2 ain't the worst fate, I guess. Because this game is just lovely. What are you, my mom? It's cool to see Dante in an AC game. Yeah, that's like my dream setting, to be honest, for Assassin's Creed. I would so love to see like a game between Italy and France. Because of course we have also Toma de Carneon around the same era. And you could kind of like have a game which features both countries where you can like go back and forth. Maybe even play as like, somebody close to Toma de Carneon and somebody close to Dante. If not Domenico Auditore himself, because, or maybe his son, would also be a good choice, because then you would kind of like have somebody who's like mostly mentioned, but also we know was kind of like an assassin that ended up hunting the Templars together with his father Domenico. But I feel like it would be an interesting era because it also led to the eventual destruction of the Templar Order. Like the Order didn't really exist the way it did before after that time. So Templars were kind of like completely destroyed and pushed in the underground, which in turn made them like more dangerous. And I feel like that would be interesting to kind of like explore. Yeah, that's just the best timing, isn't it, Lucinda? It's like, goddammit, I'm busy. Can't you call sometime else?
Hey, nice work today. You're a natural.
Thanks. It's definitely getting easier. I gotta say, after all the crap I went through at Abstergo, it's nice to be with the good guys.
Good guys? Let's not get carried away.
What's that supposed to mean?
In case you've forgotten, Rebecca, we're assassins. I can look it up for you if you like. Basically, it means we assassinate people.
Only when we have to.
It's a choice. You're choosing to kill.
I haven't killed anyone.
No, not yet. But what do you think all this is for? Eh? You think Lucy is giving you Ezio's abilities so you can build schools in South America and deliver rice to starving Indonesians? What are you, Desmond, a vegan? You'd be the first vegan assassin in history.
Look, it's not ideal. And taking a life is never easy. But sometimes there's no other way. Sometimes, Desmond, people have to die for things to change.
She's got a point, but don't fool yourself into thinking you have no say. I mean, isn't that what we're all about here? Safeguarding free will?
And that's the reason I love Sean, because, you know, he's not really somebody who's just like blindly believing, yeah, we're the good guys, you know, like we're fighting against evil. He realizes that what they do isn't like a good thing, you know, like killing someone, ending someone's life is like the most drastic thing you can do to a person. And it's not really something they should glorify, you know. Like, yes, sometimes it might be seen as a necessity because it might avoid other deaths, including your own. But that doesn't make it like a good thing, you know. And that kind of like self-awareness makes lots of sense for him, especially because he didn't really join the assassins to kill. He joined the assassins because the Templars were about to kill him, and it was his only way to kind of like get out of there and into safety. He's a lot more interested in kind of like you know, helping out the assassins rather than you know, doing the killing himself. Oh, he's done it before. As he says later, he just prefers not to. And I think that makes him a very unique, very interesting kind of like assassin character, you know. Because it seems like he's more with the assassins out of a necessity. And it makes perfect sense why. It's not your job to kill Templars. Yeah. I don't know what it is with Quebec, you know, but they love to kind of like say that the assassins shouldn't kill, you know. Like Layla says in Odyssey, I'm not a bad person, I don't kill. It's like, yes you did. Yes you have. Remember, Rebecca gets a bit defensive as if she has killed someone before. Do they ever go into that at all? I don't think so, because Rebecca definitely doesn't like to go too deep into some struggles and like issues. Like sometimes you just kind of like hear her say, I need some space, you know. I think it's also because Desmond just isn't that kind of person to her. Like Sean is actually more of a person she would kind of like, you know, share something like that with. But yeah, I think it wasn't it because she was kind of like very close to that person that she had to kill? Like they even kind of like were good friends or something? I think that might be another thing that might stir up some feelings. But she might not be ready to kind of like, you know, share. Yeah, I mean, considering the assassins are being chased, having quite some space here, and nice room. Is Layla in Odyssey too? Yeah, so Layla is kind of like the protagonist of the RPG trilogy in modern day. Kind of like how Desmond was in the Desmond saga. Eva Moller, welcome in, good day. Rod on the surface, especially here since he's younger than later in the series, he may seem like a just smart ass who likes to get on people's backs about things. But underneath it all, he really has more to him. Definitely, yeah, just kind of like his, you know, demeanor and kind of like his, yeah, way, I guess, you know. He's like the snarky British dude. But, yeah, there's obviously a lot more to him. It's definitely interesting because when I first played AC2, I also was thinking like, he's kind of like a dick. You know, and I wasn't too sympathetic to him at first, but the more I talked to him, the more I realized, you know, okay, you're actually, you know, you're more than what you seem like. And I love how kind of like he and Desmond grow closer and closer over time, you know, and eventually become really good friends. It's nice to see.
How'd you get mixed up in all this?
Most assassins, Desmond, are like you, yeah? They're born into the Brotherhood. Not me, though.
Here we go.
What? He asked. Anyway, I've always been a big fan of the unexplained. There's something exciting there, you know? A sense that life is more interesting, more mysterious than we've been raised to believe.
So what, you just stumbled across the assassins?
No. I found the Templars first, actually. Abstergo is a big company. It's too big, which means there were slip-ups, you know, like that mess they're having right now with the fluoride. Only I was tracking this stuff years ago. I must have been, what, 14? 15?
You knew Abstergo was a Templar company?
No, not at first. I just knew they were up to no good, and I figured maybe I could do something about it. So I started digging up everything I could on the company, posting stuff to news groups, trying to spread the word, looking for people who might have stories to tell.
You must have gotten Abstergo's attention.
Well, fortunately, I got Rebecca's first. Otherwise, I'd probably be at the bottom of a river.
You're welcome.
Yeah, she tried to warn me, told me I was messing with the wrong kind of people.
And what did you do?
I thought you were mental.
But now you know better.
Yep, now I know you're just a bit mental.
Long story short, I saved his ass. Multiple times. Should have dropped him and let Abstergo have their way.
Listen to you, trying to be all badass.
So what happened?
I have a gift, Desmond. I have a gift for seeing things, making connections. Like your eagle vision, you know? Only useful.
We offered him a place with us.
Yes, you did, yeah. The alternative? A life on the run from the most powerful organization on the planet. I decided to prolong my life. I'm eccentric like that, so I signed up. I've been doing research and analysis for them ever since. Best part is, I love it.
I love how he says that. I love it. I love it. But yeah, it's kind of cool how he explains himself, you know, like how he ends up joining the Assassins. And as I mentioned earlier, it's not like out of like a, you know, desire to kind of like be part of the Assassins. It's more like, okay, it's either that or it's kind of like, you know, going on the run from the Templars for your whole life. So it really was his only option, you know. But yeah, it's kind of cool that he ends up like actually loving it, you know, and like enjoying working for them. Because in the end, he kind of like continues doing what he did anyways, you know. It's like finding stuff out about Abstergo and exposing them, really. Only this time he's exposing them to the Assassins. I should just make the enemies a comfy bed. Yeah. That would be definitely a bad idea, because the back pain they must be getting from sitting in there for like 12 hours straight. Like, imagine. Just like standing up after an enemy session being like, my back. Like Willie McGuire. Rotiano Mivo, and the way he looks and moves his head always makes me laugh. That's true. There are some funny animations in this game. It's kind of funny because Danny Wallace actually talked about the position that Sean is sitting in here. Because they kind of like made him, I think, also like mocap some scenes. But then they used like another person to mocap scenes like this, like where he's sitting, you know. And for Danny Wallace, it was kind of like weird to see himself in the game sitting like that, because he would never, like he said, he would never kind of like sit like this on a desk writing. So it must be kind of like funny for an actor, you know, to kind of like see their face on a body that isn't theirs, really. But of course, often they have kind of like other people doing the mocap for them. They just provide their face or like a voice in general. It wouldn't surprise me if the actor for Wrench and Machiavelli actually done the mocap, because he's done so much for Assassin's Creed. Like also lots of combat animations and stuff.
What's this for?
I'm keeping tabs on the other teams.
Other teams?
The Templars have been hunting down the pieces of Eden using the map they got from you at Abstergo. Luckily, Lucy has provided us with a copy as well, allowing us to pursue them.
And how's that working out?
So far, so good.
If they find even one of those pieces, we're gonna have problems.
Oh, you're picking up on that, are you? That is why we're training you. Once you've acquired the necessary skills, we'll be able to send you into the field.
And what about you? Why aren't you out there?
I'm not out there because my expertise lies in other areas. And to be honest, I prefer it that way. But make no mistake, Desmond. I'm an assassin through and through. I've killed before. I expect to kill again. It's just that I prefer not to.
And it really makes you wish that they made Sean more of a badass in combat in Syndicate. Because the way they kind of show him in Syndicate is it's like his you know, first time in the field or something. But obviously he's been there before. Just not like his area of expertise, I guess. So Andreas is back as in the credits for Mirage under mocap, so that's cool. He also does that. You think you've seen credited for that in other AC games too? Yeah, some of the actors are kind of like long-running mocap artists, in addition to providing voices, which is really cool. Also kind of gives it like a bit of a connection between like animations in the different games. Okay, I think that's everything I can talk Sean here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make it into a whole big thing.
That's cool. So, how's she treating you?
The translation software is still a bit laggy. You're probably catching the odd bit of Italian. Sorry about that.
No worries. Abstergo's machine wasn't perfect either. And the subtitles? Definitely a big plus.
I love it for Warbreak here, because Rebecca's kind of like the fourth Warbreak for like the game developer essentially, right? Like the guys working on the actual simulation that is the game. And subtitles of course were gone and didn't appear in AC1, which lots of people have criticized, because with the music it was kind of like overpowering the dialogue sometimes, making it difficult to understand. And the dialogue in general in AC1 is, you know, not like the easiest to follow always. So it didn't really help there. Kind of like watching Tenet, I guess. But yeah, so we added subtitles in AC2. And what's also cool is we kind of like added Italian words, right? So made an active effort to kind of like have that be into the game. To make it seem like the software just isn't like fully working as intended. Which means bugs and stuff are kind of like lore explained as well, like glitches. And yeah, it also makes sense, right? Because they kind of like have to have like a real-time translation software. Because yeah, Desmond is like re-experiencing that in like real time. And it's not like they have kind of like pre-recorded the footage either. It's like all happening as it happens. So the animus has to be quite quick to translate words, and with like very specific words like names of buildings or like you know, insults or whatever, it would be quite tricky to translate properly into English. So that stuff the animus actually struggles to translate. And there's, you know, accessibility. If you have hearing disability, you don't know where to go or who to kill. Yeah. That's true too. Okay, I think we are done here. And go to Lucy.
So what's the plan?
We're gonna see what you've managed to retain. Come on. Abstergo's out there, looking for us. They're better funded and better equipped, so it's only a matter of time before they find this place. We need to be ready for them when they do. I want you to activate the warehouse's defense system. I'll let you figure out how to reach the sensors.
Oh, come on. Not even a hint?
Open your eyes, Desmond.
Lucy? I'm seeing things.
Do the hallucinations last longer than 30 seconds?
No.
Then it's nothing to be worried about. It'll pass.
Yeah, not longer than 30 seconds, so I mean, it's totally fine, isn't it? If it's 29 seconds, then it's no worries. The idea that the warehouse has a defense system, they take theft seriously. No kidding. I actually wonder how the assassins got access to this warehouse in the first place. Because it seems like in pretty good shape, you know, like not super deserted.
So, how am I doing?
You've picked up every single one of Ezio's skills. The adoption rate is fantastic. Another day or two and we'll be done.
Alright, you gotta tell me. Why Ezio? Why Italy? I mean, we could have just gone back to Altair again. Followed him during his early years.
It started with 16.
Ah, good old Subject 16. He repainted my room, you know. With his blood.
I'd been going through his files. Vidic flagged a couple of his Animus sessions. A bunch of different ancestors, different dates and locations. Ancient Africa, the Middle East. But towards the end, he became obsessed with Italy. I think he knew about the vault. A few of the records of his later Animus sessions are missing. And the sessions that are there... After everything the Templars put him through, after everything I put him through, it's all scrambled. If we hadn't pushed 16 so hard, we'd have the answers already. And maybe he'd still be alive.
Yeah, gee Lucy, why isn't he alive anymore, I wonder? Maybe because you pushed him too hard. Maybe you betrayed him and he couldn't escape Abstergo anymore. Also, hey there AJ, welcome in dude, thank you so much for the 34 months of resubbing. How's it going? How are you doing today? When people talk that confidently, you might actually not notice they're saying total absurd. Betrayed him, you wasn't aware of that. I mean, yeah, she did. That's why Desmond, I mean, I'm not sure how many games you played, Busted. Or if you were entirely serious. Because, yeah, if you play the Ezio trilogy, then you're gonna find out what happened. There were some cool notes by the characters in the game menu for AC2 about various elements. For example, it's under the biography for Ezio, Sean makes a note. I've replaced all mentions of a name idea with Ezio and updated the device name to Animus 2.0. Make things a little easier on your end. That's really cool. Thanks for posting that, Rod. I do actually have the menu as well, I think, for AC2 because I have it as a physical PC version. And that comes or came with a menu, I think. However, it's in German. So it won't be exactly the same. That's really cool. I love when games still do that, to kind of like give you also like something physical to come with a game. If it's like a game map, or if it's like, you know, like a manual. Like Cyberpunk has actually done something like this. Like Cyberpunk has actually come with like postcards, which is pretty cool. And you also have like a word compendium, which is kind of like a game guide, I guess, like a manual. And they also gave you like, yeah, like the game map essentially as well. Of like Night City. So yeah, like honestly I don't really see many games anymore that do that kind of stuff, you know. To kind of like come with all these kind of like goods and gadgets. But Cyberpunk in general went really old school, like they even have the entire game installed on the DVDs. Not like many games nowadays, where just like 1 gigabyte of a game and then you have to like download the rest. Oh, like the base version of a game is on the entire DVD. Which is why they also send 2 DVDs instead of just 1. When did I re-add the webcam? A couple weeks ago, actually. So, yeah, quite recently, actually. I gotcha busted. Yeah, so basically, Lucy was killed by Desmond at the end of Brotherhood. After Desmond was kind of like being controlled by the Apple. Reason being that Lucy kind of like stood in the way of Desmond having the Apple. Which Juno needed to be the case. So she made Desmond see that she was trying to betray the assassins to bring the Apple to the Templars. And that's why she died. I mean, I would love to, AJ. The thing is, you know, like traveling to Amsterdam is like still quite a journey. Like not really something I can do like, you know, casually, just like for a few days like that. I don't know, maybe we could like find a place in the middle or something. I mean, you know, like the west of Germany is actually much closer to Amsterdam. So, I don't know, maybe we could like meet there. I would have to take a flight actually to get there in a reasonable amount of time. Lucy in the end was for Templars, yeah. Yeah, she was. Like, they kind of showed in the Lost Archive DLC in Revelations that Vedic has talked with Lucy and kind of like said basically that they're not making any good progress. And to kind of like make more progress of Desmond, that she should kind of like escape with him to the assassins. And then making kind of like think that he's safe because it will kind of like raise the synchronization with Ezio and give him kind of like what we're seeking. Yeah, Düsseldorf is definitely more in the middle, for sure. You can just maybe message me with the date, like when you are in Amsterdam. And then we can maybe plan something. Yeah, I'm still missing another defense mechanism.
So you're after the Codex and the Vault.
I knew you had an ancestor in Italy who was at the center of all of this.
Also, hey there, Jay. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? How was the rest of Miles Morales? Desmond, here, over here. Reminds me of Leonardo asking for Ezio. Let's try this good by default, you think? Nice. Yeah, the issue with the whole Lucy storyline is that they didn't initially plan on that being the case, I don't think, you know? Because it was kind of like an issue that the actress had with her kind of like salary, or wage, I guess, kind of like, you know, for the whole job, essentially, of voicing the character. She felt she wasn't like compensated enough for how big the franchise had become. And that ultimately led to kind of like a conflict with, I think, the creative director and also some of the higher-ups. And ultimately she was, I think, fired, or she went away, one of the two. And that's why we kind of like had to figure out how to bring her story to a close without having her there. So, yeah, they essentially killed her off and made her a betrayer. Most likely because that occurred, and they kind of had to write her out of the story. So I don't think it's something they had in mind in AC1 and AC2. However, in Brotherhood, it's like kind of like foreshadowed, like even at the start. Because you can actually see like a red kind of like path in Monteriggioni with Ecovision, which is kind of like the path that Lucy apparently walked. So it's kind of like something maybe foreshadowing. She's going there to kind of betray the assassins. But ultimately it's kind of like a plot point that's widely considered to be a bit of a retcon, I guess. But yeah, not like AC2, AC in general has like lots of those.
Over here, Desmond.
Depending on which studio works on what, it happens more often than not these days.
Hey, over here.
Yeah, not sure when it was exactly, AJ, but I think it was like starting this year with a name change.
All right, I think we're done for the day. You should get some rest.
Lucy, what happened to 16 wasn't your fault. You were just as much a prisoner as I was.
Thanks. Good night, Desmond. I'm glad you're here.
I'm sure you are. Yeah, I would definitely be the same. Like, I feel very mixed about Mirage. I'm not gonna spoil anything about the story because lots of people haven't played it yet in chat. But yeah, I thought the gameplay was alright. I enjoyed the stealth, I enjoyed the parkour layout. I enjoyed Baghdad as a city and kind of like bringing social stealth back to the front again. I did think, however, that it felt more like a very elaborate expansion to Valhalla than its own kind of like real identity and like game. But that's also why it wasn't a full price title, right? Because it was a smaller production, apparently, by a studio that hadn't really done like a major AC game before. Like they've only done DLCs. So yeah. Full price is $50 instead of $69, I guess, is like the default price for regular games nowadays, isn't it? So like $20 less than a full price title. Narratively, I thought it had a lot of interesting ideas, but for me it was very difficult to actually connect with Basim again, even though I loved him in Valhalla. Of course, he is definitely a different character in Valhalla. But I didn't really grow very attached to kind of like this version of Basim, to be honest. And I also didn't really like how they made the transition to Valhalla either, which I was hoping they would nail. Ultimately, makes sense, you know, but for me it wasn't enough, and for me it wasn't also a way that I hoped would kind of like turn out either. But that's more like a subjective kind of like feeling, you know, that I have. I know lots of people love the ending for Mirage, and I think it's totally fair. But I was kind of like disappointed. So ultimately, it's a game I plan on replaying. I had a decent time with it. Gameplay I think I enjoy the most. But then narratively, I feel like there's lots of issues I have with it. I think another issue that I had narratively with Mirage is the fact that you can like choose in what order you want to play the game. Because it makes kind of like a progression of a certain storyline very difficult, right? If you can kind of like not really show a progression because people can play it in whatever order. And I feel like that also led to the ending kind of like being very abrupt feeling. Because you just didn't have that much kind of like foreshadow some of the stuff that happened. Because it didn't really show the progression. So yeah. Need a happy Desmond emote there. That's true actually. If somebody wants to go back and clip that, I can definitely try to make that an emote. Yeah, I mean $70 is like the new full price title, right? And I reckon it's only gonna get more expensive with the years. So I would say that's definitely something to consider when reviewing a game. Like, I guess, even though Mirage feels a bit more bare bones than, you know, other games before, then, you know, you often have to consider, okay, yeah, it isn't a full price title, so maybe one shouldn't expect quite as much as a full price title provides. So, it's something to consider, I guess. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the teleportability, which is why I only used it like 2 or 3 times for the entire playthrough. It can be used immersive, you know, like if you have 2 guys standing next to each other that are kind of like very close to you, then you can use it and kill them quickly, and the enemy's glitches makes it seem like he's moving very fast. But there's other times where you can use it like mid-air to teleport up onto a tower, then down into the courtyard, then up to another guy like an archer, then on the other side of the building, you know, like literally back and forth, which is like not humanly possible. And that stuff I really should have nerfed, because for one, being able to do it like mid-air is just ridiculous. Like he's doing a double jump dash straight to a tower. And they should have kind of like limited it, I think, to only like your level or below your level. Because like being able to teleport up a tower that wouldn't be climbable otherwise, it's just ridiculous, and it's the reason I never used the ability really, because I thought it was so unimmersive. And I don't know, didn't wanna, it kind of felt a bit like cheating in a way, you know? Hey there, Maxi, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Thanks again for sending me the video earlier.
The hell? What is this? Where am I? It's Acre. Altair. How the hell? Not even in the Animus. I must have passed out. Just having some kind of weird dream. Going without sleep for who knows how long. Guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Hey, the Brutus, welcome in as well. I hope you guys are doing well today. Yeah, Maxi, I really liked what you did there. And the animation as well looks really cool. You know, the way it kind of like blends the game through. So if you want to share it, you can definitely also post it in chat, of course, if somebody else would be interested in having like an additional streamer too. Like, it would be really nice to utilize that for like a playthrough where you expect to die a lot. Like on the hardest difficulty or something. I think you turned my stream into a Rod shoutout. I mean, I don't mind that whatsoever, AJ. Rod deserves all the shoutouts. Yeah, so do many other streamers here as well. Indeed.
That must be his target.
Yeah, my target. Target to romance. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Altair. Or Desmond, I should say. It's kind of cool seeing like Ika in AC2, kind of like, you know, physics and environments, because it definitely looks quite different. Like, even if it's the same engine. Oh yeah, which soundbit is that? I'm always open to some new ideas. Hey Ezio, here, over here, that's true. We were saying that the other day actually when we had that happening in-game. I could do that for both Ezio but also for Desmond. With Lucy as well. The impatient NPC soundbit. Whenever an NPC is waiting for you and you just like take forever to talk to them. Could make like so many soundbits variations out of Cyberpunk for that, because every time you like have to make a decision in the dialogue, like basically saying like, dude, come on, you know, like talk to me finally. So there would be like endless possibilities of recording that stuff. Anytime a shadow wants my attention, hey Crookie, here, over here.
It's the woman from Acre. What's her name? Maria. Yeah. I wonder what he wants with her. Whoa. Alright, wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, we see more about why that happens in Bloodlines actually. Because Vera, she's basically switching sides and joins the assassins. Being kind of like disillusionized or kind of like alienated with the Templar Order.
Wait a second. Why aren't I following Altair? I'm stuck here with Maria? Oh shit. That must be... This is one weird dream.
Yeah, one weird dream. Yeah. So, that explains why Desmond also has Maria as an ancestor, not only Altair. But that's the first time that Desmond experienced something outside of the Animus like that, you know, like a full memory.
Sorry to bark.
Which will also be foreshadowing for what they planned as like a trilogy with the games, right? With Desmond eventually master the bleeding effect to a level where he can choose to go into the memory of his ancestor if he wants to and if he needs to. And this was the first time that it happened to him, only it was unwillingly.
You know you like this, but it's getting late and we were... Hey, you okay?
Yeah, all good. Weird dreams, that's all.
All right. I'll let you get ready. See you in a few.
Ah, good of you to join us.
Sorry, long night.
What a professional approach.
Leave him alone.
Well, you'll forgive me if I want to get some actual work done. Madness, isn't it?
Sean, please, that's enough.
All right.
Alright. And it's so funny, like every time you have like a regular forced modern day conversation, they make kind of like Sean be kind of a dick, you know? But when you have like the side conversations that are optional, he's like almost heartwarming and, you know, quite insightful and sharing quite a lot. There are two very different sides between like the main story modern day dialogue and like the optional one. Yeah, I think it's definitely well done as well, Rod, you know, and the fact that we kind of like leave out a year, like kind of like switch, you know, we stay with Maria and we stay with her womb, you know. Yeah, the implication is definitely clear. It wouldn't surprise me either, actually, especially now with what we know might happen. I don't know if you guys followed up on that, but there's been some leaks recently by Slider, the guy who does like lots of modding and kind of like exploring the game files for games, and he essentially pulled something out of Mirage. It was unused, kind of like a modern day unused scene. And it kind of like talked about how William Maut's time is like ancient history and about like a great shift that happened to either the Assassins or the Templars, like Abstergo. And it kind of like indicates that they have plans or had plans that have modern day been set in the far future. Like, I don't know, like hundreds of years potentially. So, yeah. I mean, that would be interesting kind of going that far into the future, because I reckon the tech around the enemies would be, you know, much more advanced. I have to say I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that idea, like going that far into the future, because it would completely disconnect us from this time. And AC was always meant to be like the near future, not really the far future. Not sure how that would work like. Yeah, I love it as well, AJ. You know, there's like so much to learn about other settings, characters. And especially AC2 just opens up the path for so many future settings, you know. Like AC2 has already talked about like things like George Washington and the Apple, you know, Napoleon in Unity. Like there's so much I kind of like foreshadow, like obviously the Sanctuary with the Assassins, like Darius from Odyssey, Aya from Origins, the time of Alexander the Great. Not sure we really like that idea, because it could still have creative freedom with what stories are told set in the past as well. Exactly. I'd rather prefer them being like going back to kind of like how AC1 has done it, you know, like go a few years into the future, you know, maybe even 10 or something that could work and make the next games kind of like lead up to kind of like, you know, so we can kind of like catch up in real time. Because they could kind of like set a storyline in modern day over 1 or 2 years that is still being released across several games, you know, because that's how the Desmond Saga has done it. Like all 5 games were happening over just a few months, really, from September to December, like quite a short amount of time. But they told us so much story in that time, you know. I thought it was good because it made the modern day much more dense, you know. Like really had like also some kind of urgency because the clock was ticking. And yeah, like the stakes not really there anymore in the modern day. They kind of were with Valhalla again, but now of course the whole like end of the world storyline is on hold again, so yeah, what's next, I guess, is the question. Wasn't at one point a plan for AC3 to end with him finding a spaceship? You think how future-looking the AC games were intended to be has changed over time? Yeah, I heard that as well, Jay, or at least I read it somewhere, that there was kind of like a theory that basically with the end of a world or something, Desmond and Lucy were kind of like the new Adam and Eve or something. Like the first kind of like humans to kind of like create a new civilization again. After humanity has been wiped out or something, and they kind of like go to a spaceship. Or kind of like go with a spaceship to save himself or something. I think there was kind of like an idea like that at some point. Yeah, same here, AJ. Like, that story always intrigued me quite a lot, you know, the thought that something that's super ancient was actually more advanced than we are now. Because, of course, with the catastrophe, with everything being wiped out, it makes sense that only very little of it survived, you know, and humanity has been reset to zero. I mean, same thing would happen nowadays, you know, if there was like an atomic war on the entire Earth. It will wipe out like all kinds of civilizations, then you know, it means like very little people might survive and they would have to kind of like start from scratch, you know. And then what's kind of like happening then is kind of like ancient history and legend in a few thousand years, you know. And the amount of time that has passed, you know, like these who lived like 75,000 years ago, makes sense that they have been eventually looked at as like gods in time, you know. Something later humans would like worship. So it's really interesting and cool how they also work in the whole like idea of religion into the series and into kind of like the first civilization. But that's definitely kind of like a plausible conspiracy theory, you know. Because history also isn't like linear, right? Like, there's been advancements in knowledge that people have found out about in ancient Egypt that has been lost nowadays. Which doesn't make us smarter in that regard, you know. Yeah, that's true as well, Rod. You know, I wouldn't actually mind having like more of an actual insight into like first civilization culture, but have it like be authentic, you know, not give us like a mythological lens, but show actually how futuristic and yeah, they lived, you know. I mean, yeah, it also lived from kind of like the mystery, you know, around the first civilization. At this point we know quite a lot about it, so they can just go full force, I think, in that direction and give us like some extra stuff to work with. And just like a 1 minute clip, you know. That's true, AJ. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a Joan d'Arc game, especially given how much she has been mentioned. And I mean, it also involves the Staff of Eden, I think. Or was it? I think she had the sword, didn't she? Sword of Eden? Which also helped her kind of like unify the army behind her. Yeah, I think it's interesting, Jay, you know, because it was also mentioned in the series that they actually planned on like leaving for space and stuff, but they never really fully succeeded. Which I think is interesting because in some ways it showcases that as advanced as they were also kind of like a bit backwards in other ways, you know? And I mean, Makes sense, you know, because it seems like that world wasn't quite as like, kind of like interconnected as humanity is now, like nowadays. There were also, of course, like far less first civilization people than humans. And maybe like the mass of humans eventually made for better ideas, you know, than a few first civilization people. And the other thing, of course, is the first Civ people were quite busy with all kinds of other stuff, right? Like trying to kind of like survive and fighting against the human rebellion and stuff. So those kind of issues also held them back, like from advancing further, I think, in some ways. Yeah, exactly, AJ. You know, that is what makes it kind of like believable. You know, that history maybe repeats itself in a way if something like that would happen. You know, I mean, at the end, like human nature, you know, doesn't really change. Not really that different from, you know, like 1,000 years ago. So if a human is placed into certain situations, then we will all behave, I guess, quite similar. Especially if you're like born into it. Ever watched Stargate? I've never watched Stargate. No. Yeah, honestly, I'm not a big space guy. Like whenever I see like a movie or a show that's like set in space or something, I'm like, yawn. I don't know. But I would definitely admit that I've definitely seen movies and stuff that took place in space that I've definitely enjoyed. There's always a setting where I'm like instantly kind of like turned off in a way. I don't know why. Guess I prefer to stay on a planet. Cthulhu Sinner? Yeah. I know there's also people that love the idea of like, you know, going to the moon or something. Where I'm like, no thank you. I would never want to leave Earth, to be honest. Like, that thought honestly scares me, like going into like a spaceship into the universe. Maybe that's why I'm turned off from like space movies and shows. I'm just afraid of it. That's interesting, Jay. I mean, who knows? Maybe the creators loved Stargate and had some inspiration there. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. That's a very good quote, Rod, actually. Yeah, that's a good way to go about it, you know, how facts change over time. I mean, you can very quickly prove that by playing College de la Poste in Germany, like Silent Post. It's a game where somebody whispers something in the ear of another person, and then they do the same thing with the next person, and at the end it's like often a totally different word, you know. And something can alter and change so quickly in a matter of seconds. You can tell how quickly something changes over the amount of years, you know, or like decades, centuries. And yeah, like it's definitely a very fitting quote there. We call that Whisper Down the Lane. Ah, okay, gotcha. That's a cool name too, actually. I like that. Yeah, that too, AJ. I mean, there's so much we don't know that is like hugely unexplored. But that's also, I think, what makes so interesting. You know, it's like super cool that we still find out about stuff that we don't know everything, you know. We're far away from ever getting there either. I think you heard the chord telephone as well. Telephone. Makes sense, I guess.
Hey,
Hi.
you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
You sure?
We lost 2 more teams last night. That's 8 more of us, just... gone.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what to do anymore. It just keeps getting worse and worse.
Hey, remember what you told me? You gotta have faith. And look, here we are, safe and sound.
For how long? And when they find us, then what?
When that happens, if that happens, we'll deal with it. I'll keep you safe.
Anyway, enough with my little breakdown. I should get back to work. And so should you.
Okay, I clipped that because I was definitely a happy Desmond face there. The way he looked at Lucy when he said, I keep you safe. The Simpsons did a great bit about the game once. The phrase made it unchanged about the entire group, but then just added purple monkey dishwasher on the end. Amazing. Right, AJ. We're gonna be like AC corded. We knew it all along. We were part of the conspiracy. I keep you safe, happy Desmond. You were just typing that. Amazing. I guess then I have to make it in a mode. But yeah, it's clipped now, so I can go and screenshot that later. Okay, can't talk to Rebecca. How about Sean? Yeah, can't talk to Sean. Okay then. Some more for Lucy?
Really, I'm fine. I promise. Sorry, Desmond, I've got to file these reports. We'll talk more later. Really, I'm fine. I promise. Sorry, Desmond, I've got to file these reports.
I thought you would be saying that at the end of Brotherhood. Nope. He certainly won't. Rip. Happy Desmond soundbit. Emote. I'm not sure how a Happy Desmond soundbit would be like. Maybe just Nolan North laughing. I guess there would be quite a few things I could record. But that would be a bit very specific, I guess. But yeah, let's go back into the Animus, and then it's time to make our way to Venice. Yeah, sounds good, AJ. Definitely send me some. (1481). 5 years after Ezio's father and brothers died. I like the progression of time in this game, you know, like over how many years his story kind of like spreads. Makes it kind of like believable, you know, that there's not like tons of targets like throughout just 1 year. Also helps to kind of like work with, you know, kind of like when certain people actually died, because in this game they actually went with, you know, real life characters that died the year that they die in this game. And they also try to kind of like replicate some of the deaths, like sometimes under mysterious circumstances they died, you know. Or kind of like under unclear circumstances, which kind of like gave room for the writers to say, okay then, we're gonna make the person a Templar, and that's why they died. In AC1 they also chose targets of characters that also died or in the year of 1191.
Against the Serene Republic, and will be executed publicly in the Piazza San Marco.
Meant the I keep you safe soundbit. I gotcha. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, okay then. It was Ezio again.
Messer Da Vinci!
Yes?
Buongiorno e ben arrivato. I'm Elvise. Senor Don has asked that I escort you to the workshop. Are you ready?
I like how he doesn't even wait for us to answer. He's just like, come on now. I wanna do this quickly. It's funny because it is literally a quick tour because he doesn't even give us enough time to like fully look at the building. Just like trying to rush through this so you can get a quick buck.
Ah, Venezia. What other place is as beautiful, as stable, as perfect? Come, I will show you her wonders. Our first stop, the Rialto Bridge. Behold the elegance with which she spans the Grand Canal, a symbol of Venetian unity and pride. Let us continue.
It's walking so fast that even my fast walk isn't fast enough.
Oldest church in Venezia. Isn't she beautiful? And her clock tower. Magnifico.
Notice of execution. The merchant
Come. There's more to see.
has been found guilty of treason against the Serene Republic and will be executed publicly in the Piazza San Marco at 12
No other city can match the size of Venezia's markets. Be it spices or silk, from near and far. There is...
You were told to stay home! But the rent is paid! I have every right to sell here! Emilio disagrees! No, stop!
Let us continue the tour elsewhere.
Yeah. It's like, Venezia is so perfect. Let us continue the tour elsewhere. But I see how perfect it is. Yeah, same AJ.
Look, isn't it amazing? Would you mind buying it for me? I left my money with my bags.
Hey! Mind your step, Corleone!
Introducing Rosa. One of my favorite characters in this game. Oi, you ran into me, dude. I don't regret a single thing. You deserved it.
And here we have the Palazzo della Seta, home to Emilio Barbarigo. Normally I'd suggest a closer look, but with the way things are now...
Why? What's happened?
He is attempting to unify the merchants beneath a single banner. There's been resistance, some of it violent.
What kind of resistance?
They say they're fighting for the people, for freedom or some such nonsense. Baggianate, if you ask me.
They destroyed my stand. I demand compensation.
Here you are, then.
The Doge will know about this. I'll report you to the council.
Good luck with that, my friend.
What are you doing?
You're under arrest for disrupting commerce.
What? You just invented that. There's no such law.
There is now.
No! Stop!
Poor guy. Yeah, you're getting arrested if somebody is disrupting your commerce, apparently. That's how it works in Venezia.
And now, I present to you your workshop, Ser Da Vinci. We spared no expense in its design. You'll see, it is perfect, as if you never left Firenze. I wish you great success, and hope you enjoy Venezia, as much as she enjoys having you.
So, here we are. Exciting, isn't it? Care to come in?
Maybe later. I need to visit the Palazzo della Seta. Try and gain an audience with Emilio.
As you wish. But should you find yourself with free time, or another codex page, don't hesitate to visit. My door is always open.
Grazie, my friend.
Di nulla.
Wir kamen bis jetzt Quicktime Event. because otherwise you will have to restart the game, because you just can't leave Leonardo hanging like that. Yeah, I think so too, AJ. Like, Ezio and Rosa definitely have a connection. I think Ezio is just drawn to women with a foul mouth, you know? Would love to insult everyone around them. If it's Rosa or if it's Caterina Sforza, you know. Imagine being arrested for requesting to speak to a manager. Karens would be on notice. There wouldn't be so many Karens anymore, I guess. That's the question, isn't it, AJ? Maybe they had like a preset for ateliers. Maybe they all look the same in the different cities. I don't remember what I did there. Did you miss it, Lucinda? Oh, yeah, I missed the database entry on Barbarigo there. Targets, there we go.
Emilio Barbarigo, titan of Venetian industry, terror of the underworld. Aided by his powerful family, he cornered the market through smart business practices such as edging out the competition and lobbying the government. He funded the Venetian police force almost single-handedly, keeping the streets safe from crime and his finances tax-free. Emilio claims to be a supporter of the Republic. The problem is, once you own the police force, voting becomes, well, inefficient, as does, you know, opposition.
Don't remember hugging him. Yeah, often people will miss it on the first time playing because you just don't expect it, really.
An awesome place for you to explore and practice your skills. Santa Maria dei Frari. I've marked it on your map.
Nice, another Templar Lair. And our chest is full. So honestly, this would be a good time to go back to Monteriggioni because I really need the money. And could reinvest it into the city, but it's quite a way back to Monteriggioni, so not sure if I should maybe wait until a few more missions.
I will kill there. You will not.
Definitely odd for before after missing that hug. That's definitely fair. I always feel bad for Leonardo if I miss it.
Get down, order. Down, down.
Can I land him in the haystack is a question. Come up here. Almost. A bit cool if you could actually throw him successfully into the haystack there. You never let your chest fill up, you're always collecting your money. Yeah, I was kind of thinking earlier that I should really go to Monteriggioni, but the thing is with my challenge, with the HUD challenge, I can't actually use any fast travel for all the games in the series, like at any point. So that means like going back to Monteriggioni is connected to first finding a way out of the city, then finding the fastest way to get back to this to a city, and then you know, traveling back again to this place. It's kind of connected to a bit of a time effort, especially since Venice is the place that's the furthest away from Monteriggioni. I also can't use the ship, right, because ship also counts as a fast travel, so... But then again, I have to use the ship, right? Get to Forli? From Forli to Monteriggioni? I don't think there's another way to get outside the city and the ship, is there? Like you can't leave the city gates or something. So I guess that's a fast travel I have to use, right? Ship. Because if a ship is only getting me to Forley but not to any other place on the map, then I guess it's not the same. Almost a 3-point shot. Almost. I think it might actually work if I position myself right. Yeah, it is lore friendly for sure. Like, fast travel can make sense, you know, if it's kind of connected to the fast travel stations or whatever. But for me, it was more like a challenge, you know, like an additional one, because no HUD is often about navigating. And if I can't like abuse fast travel too much, then I might be getting around kind of like having to navigate to a specific place. But also the immersion, I guess, of doing the traveling yourself, you know, so it doesn't get like interrupted between like where you're going. And another thing I thought about was by not using fast travel, I might come across more quests and stuff I could be doing, like collecting certain things. So might actually be a benefit with an HUD, because anytime you find something is actually quite rewarding, because you don't see things pop up on the minimap essentially. So I feel like it works quite well together with the whole HUD thing. But I definitely agree that it's like lore friendly. If it's not like, you know, just like opening the map and choosing a viewpoint to fast travel. Didn't even think of it, Rod. Yeah, I mean, there isn't like a kind of like a gate I can leave. So I think I have to use the ship. Apparently there's a Templar lair here. I kinda wanna do that actually. Just gotta find it. I think it might be the store there. Maybe not. Let's have a look around. No worries whatsoever, AJ. Thanks again for dropping by, and thanks also again for the resub. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good time at the work, and definitely catch you next time, dude. Have a good one.
Stay back! What's got your breeches in a bind?
Could be that the Templar lair entry is like on the rooftops or something. So we're gonna go and climb it, I think.
I will kill all pursuits that be here. There he is, not on my watch.
Oh yeah, there's the entry. Nice. Found it. over beams under stone. Explore Santa Maria Gloriosa de Frari and find the Templar treasure hidden within. And I just love the tombs so much in this game. I could play an entire game that would just be tombs, to be honest. So pretty much Prince of Persia. Okay, the game just minimized. My PC loves to do that recently. Almost thought it was like another swing there. Could have almost died there.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
He said it. He said the
Bene.
thing.
Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
It was even a cleaner version than my sound bit because it didn't have a lot of music going on background. I'm actually gonna clip that. You can get like a cleaner version of it. Twitch started again. Yeah, not this time. That time it was my own fault. Or I guess the fault of my PC. That's definitely understandable to Rot. You know, like the kind of principle, you know, is often very similar between those kind of like action-adventure games. Like the tension as well of like doing those kind of moves, you know. Root up in case I fall. definitely understand Bedrot. I feel the same way about those kind of scenarios, you know, also when you have like the chase scenes. Like for instance, when you have like the catacomb chases, or you have to like escape. I'm thinking of like missions like, you know, in Revelations when you have to navigate through the harbor. On Black Flag when you have to like escape after being attacked, like in the pirate base, you know. Which is absolute mayhem and chaos is happening, and you gotta like navigate through those kind of like scenes. I like how there's like a bust from Egypt actually. Not only one, but two. Yeah, me too. You know, like I feel like it would have also been cool in Mirage if we had like I mean, they kind of tried to have those kind of missions. Like in one of the first missions, the Thief of Amba or something, there's also like an escape mission, but doesn't quite evoke same feeling, you know, the same intensity. At least for me it didn't. Yeah, definitely. Not sure why it didn't quite land as much. Can't really put it down. Of course, the soundtrack is pretty amazing and is definitely fitting with a lot of the intense moments in Mirage. So that ain't it.
Following the recent festival fire in San Polo, the Doge has decreed that the manufacture of
Okay, so I think I really want to go back to Monteriggioni to pick up some money here. I'm gonna go and try to find the ship. Also see what kind of like option we have there, like if it allows us to fast travel anywhere or literally only to Forlì, because then I think I have to take it.
I've quite a few different accessories.
Help me! Stay back, Bill!
By order of the Doge himself, those carrier pigeons are to be shot at will by the
Faster and faster! Stay back, dog!
Hundreds shall be offered as recompense for the truly industrious.
Gotcha.
My bro. I'm only a courier boy.
I'm only a courier boy.
There! He's bolting! I can't see him anymore!
I'm with you! He can't escape!
Get down from there! Ora!
What are you doing here? I can't see him! Get down!
You won't get away this time!
Clean trails will decorate the piazza!
Get off! Jack! Stronzo!
There!
I love when you like try to jump on somebody, but instead you like land on their head.
Was it worth dying? There! Get him!
I could actually deliver some codex pages to Leonardo.
Leonardo!
Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you? Ha ha! You found another one! How exciting! Oh, tricky. A numerical substitution and a language shift. Give me a moment. It's done.
Literally needed only a moment there. And it's done. Exactly, Jay. Like a literal moment. But yeah, Leonardo just spoke differently. Or at least his mind is.
This hero stopped his own and then he plays his cards.
Sing for joy, our Lord is here, blessing us with his good cheer. Let us now show our respect. Come amici, genuflect.
Beautiful. That's what I successfully tried to avoid here. Beautiful song.
There he is!
There was actually a glyph here that I could do. At the Rialto Bridge, which should also be right next to a ship. Indeed. Let's get it.
Following the increase in accident.
Martyrs. Tsar Nicholas II, Russia. Never get to 1 million, so might as well spend 1k. Fair enough. Joan of Arc, France. This basically showcases how the Templars have murdered both Tsar Nicholas and Joan of Arc. Burned Joan alive. They took it. The sword.
Without the staff, the Tsar was powerless. He could no longer control his subjects. Revolution! Revolution!
Rasputin took it to Tunguska. Hey there, Lexra, welcome in.
Drownings upon the Grand Canal. As the sea has been brought into effect, drowning exists drinking one after the hill. Enemies were usually committed by any citizen of Venezia have been revived. These have been a levy will be imposed upon all importation of goods deemed non-essential.
Yeah. So it's basically the connecting point to Romagna Forlì, which means this isn't like a regular fast travel ride. This is kind of like you have to go through there to get to the next area of the game. And it's the same equivalent to like going to the edge of a map of a road in like Firenze, Monteriggioni, etc. But when it comes to like traveling between Romagna and Venice, you have to take the ship. So that's what we're gonna do here. And from here we go to the mountains, and from the mountains we go to Monteriggioni. Small journey. But it's gonna be the longest one in AC2, like traveling between Venice and Monteriggioni, so I probably would keep it to a minimum. But definitely need to pick up some money every now and then and reinvest it.
Tight, yeah!
Loose in one high.
Hey, Vesaket, welcome in. Thank you so much for a resub, dude. And how's it going? Hope you're having a nice day so far. So hey, Switchblade, welcome in. How are you today? Indeed, playing some good old AC2, doing a no HUD and no fast travel challenge. Playing Unity, nice. I love Unity, can't wait to play it again, especially with this kind of challenge. Unity was hands down one of the best no HUD titles out there.
I'm getting out of here. This is too much.
Andiamo!
Leave me alone.
I wonder if there are any road signs somewhere. Oh, nice, Switchblade. That's cool. Glad to hear that you kind of like got the AC itch. That's a good one to have. But yeah, Black Flag is an amazing game, so I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Of course. Ah yeah, 2 mountains. Okay then. Let's do that. That's an area that most people actually skip because if using fast travel you just never come across it ever again. But there are actually some collectibles even in the mountains. Like if you want to do completionist, you have to collect all the chests in the mountains. Ubisoft is known for having outstanding horse animations. And mechanics. Looking at you, AC3. Everyone loves AC3's horse mechanics. I think honestly they are the best in the RPG games. The way the horse handles. But it makes sense because you have to utilize the horse much more in those games as well. That's true, Rod. Definitely feels better. So history definitely isn't linear when it comes to game development time. Yeah, that's a bridge that burned. Already repaired again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a good break from traveling back and forth to Monteriggioni and Venice after this one. Oh yeah, Esti? I enjoy Valhalla, but I think it's definitely too long of a game sometimes. So just because of like game length, I would also rather play another AC game currently. What's wrong with Valhalla? I mean, that's different for everybody, I guess. For me, like, I like Valhalla. I like the gameplay, I like the story. I actually quite enjoy playing as a Viking. Just thought it was like too long. There were like too many story arcs. And with the DLC content, that was just overkill for me personally. Because you can easily spend 200 hours in the game and you still haven't done everything. I guess I gotta be in the mood to kind of like play something that occupies a lot of your game time. I think that's probably the biggest criticism point with Valhalla is like the length and size of it. I mean, Mirage, if you do completionist, is 30 hours, roughly, on average. That's like doing everything there is in the game. I guess you could play through the story in 15 hours if you want to. Okay, then to Florence, and from Florence to Monteriggioni. Jesus, that's a lot of stops to get from a point to another. I wonder they both in the fast travel stations because, of course, nobody would want to kind of travel over the way from Venice to Monteriggioni. I guess when I enjoyed the gameplay mechanics more than you did, Esti. But if you don't like the gameplay and you think it's too long, then I don't blame you for not wanting to play it again. With a really scenic route, definitely did. That's for sure. But hey, we made it. Back in our home.
Come and see what my little gallery has got. I'm sure I have a surprise or two for any art lover or sinner in need of forgiveness, eh? I have devotionals here will make God pardon an adulterous, thieving murderer.
I mean, that's perfect for us, isn't it? Let's actually buy some paintings here. Saint Chrysogonos. And the ideal city.
A pleasure, sir. Come again.
Let's also go ahead and buy... oh, I still haven't bought the leather embraces. Whoops. How did that happen? But let's go ahead and select the Helmsmith embraces. I can't equip it here, right? I gotta go to my collection. Okay, let's buy the Helmschmidt Sporters.
I suppose you only appear to be calm.
good. Now we have the entire Helmschmied set displayed. Gonna use it for one sequence and then we're gonna switch over to the Metal set next, I think. Quite like the engraving on this one. I think in general the leather suits Ezio really well, especially with the cloak.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
Oh yeah. Give me that money.
presto, Ezio.
Let's go ahead and reinvest it into the city.
Buongiorno. Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list?
Alright, so we're gonna max out the bank. We're going to max out the pillar. We're going to max out the doctor. And we're gonna go and renovate the church.
Buon viaggio!
Oh yeah, we now even unlock the flex for Monteriggioni to reach the next kind of like visual change. I think the streets are also quite. Still look a bit rugged. Yeah, I got basically no money to spend here. The only thing I could try is maybe refilling some ammunitions. Yeah, some throwing knives, some smoke bombs. And now we're officially broke.
Signore, return anytime.
Salute. Ready to immortalize you. Healing services for all across flock.
Interesting. I don't think I've heard much about RoboCop game. Is it supposed to be good? Alright, and now to make our way all the way back to Venice. So first to Florence, then to mountains, then to Forli, and then to Venice. Small journey. It's funny, supposed to be decent. Fair enough. I'm gonna keep my eye out if somebody's maybe streaming it these days. Because I haven't really seen anything about it. Yeah, I mean, that's true as well. Having a new game launch without any bugs is as rare as a 4-leaf clover, essentially. kind of cool they reuse the music from AC1 here. Because there's also music you could hear in the Kingdom, which was a very similar area to the mountains, kind of like connecting different places, and being like very much the landscape area. Living there by the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. That's the question, isn't it? People had enough of all the minstrel singers, beggars, and assassinos roaming the streets. Of course, now I got my income back. Couldn't happen 3 minutes earlier, could it? But that's alright. Won't be going back to Monteriggioni for a good while, so the chest is gonna stay full for a bit once it happens. Okay, made it. One more stop and we are back in Venice. I think this is the longest journey I've had so far in between AC1 and AC2. Like even going from Masyaf to Jerusalem was shorter, I think, in total. It's gonna be interesting once we get to the RPG games, like how long certain journeys would take there. Especially when we don't know specifically where exactly we have to go. What's good is, you know, like having an ego will really help a lot with like finding the place I have to go to without having to look at the map. So like having military ego vision is gonna come in very, very handy with a no-HUD challenge. But still, there's a good chance that a lot of the information you would usually see as Senno or the other egots won't be displayed with a no-HUD. So it might only award me like a view of the environment, but not much more than that, you know. It depends. Almost fell off a bridge. Better learn to swim then. But I mean, if you're living in Romania, Forli, then you should probably learn to swim. Right, finally we made it. Back in Venice. So we gotta find where to go next, and I think we have to go to the Guild of Thieves or something? Oh no, I think we have to find Rosa first, right? at the Palazzo. So we'll probably check out that location first. That's where I have to go. 260 by now? No kidding.
Unattended damage to city property. And we
Longest journey ever.
Do not deny us. No, sorry, the price is fixed.
Impressive move.
Alright, I don't have any money for them.
You have to show us some of your tricks, Sion.
Yeah, I will once I have enough money.
And your miserable existence is over.
Is it now? Okay, where's the place we're looking for? I think it's this one over there.
You have no reason to be up here. Aha!
Okay, then.
Get down.
That's you! There! There! Get him!
Don't lose him.
I don't see him anymore. That's you! There! There! Get him!
Alrighty then. God knocks you off a ledge. I don't see him anymore. Yeah, no shit you don't. Nice, I found the mission starting point. Oh yeah, remember that well. And now we come to a mission that was really annoying when I did my first no-HUD challenge, because Rosa would say, bring me to the water. You have like no idea where it is. Unfortunately, we can follow her for a bit before she breaks down and we have to like carry her. So I just have to find like 100-meter distance or so.
How best to get inside? Scale the wall and... Oh, that's not good. I'll never make that jump. Need to find another way. I remember you.
We need to go!
You never did apologize for knocking me over.
Now!
Va bene, where to?
The water!
That doesn't exactly narrow it down.
It doesn't. Deep upwards? Why didn't I think of that? Right? I'm never gonna make that. That's gonna leave a mark. Help Rosa get to the river.
Bastards! Who wants to die first? I'd be better off on my own.
What? I just saved your life. I don't think you'll be better off on your own.
Goddamn archers!
Amici, why not sup with me?
Ora! Get him!
Fear not. I'll make sure each of you dies quickly. They're getting closer.
Where are you going now?
Closer.
Cut his legs off!
Come any closer and I'll cut you to pieces. Goddamn archers!
Save me, please!
What are you doing? Hurry up!
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Presto! Leave me alone!
Fatti avanti, testa di ferro! Beh, sei bello in carne, non c'è che dire!
Damn archers!
Just want a quiet day. One quiet day.
God,
Just gotta follow the trail of people lying on the ground. Of the people that Rosa pushes down. So now we're at a point where she kind of like slows down and breaks down.
Agreed. Lead on.
And I hope I remember this correctly from last time I played
beast
this.
on my leg.
Can you walk?
What do you think?
I like how we're still carrying the great sword while carrying her.
Never did catch your name.
Rosa.
Onorato, Rosa. I'm Ezio.
No.
What do you mean I know?
Non ora. Now is not the time for small talk. Are you blind?
Yeah, she knows. Arrow's still in her knee. How is she able to do anything? She's faster than you with no arrows in her legs. Well, maybe adrenaline, you know? Like, I mean, there's been people that had like their, like feet go off or something. But I would still like keep on running. Like had like horrible injuries and still, you know, were like so full of adrenaline that kept on going.
Violence, once again, please. It's our
You guys do that. Let me carry on. I think following the path of thieves might be good.
No pro bono, amico.
Never mind, I can't carry hire them for money. Thank God we found it. This mission took me so freaking long the last time I did the No HUD challenge because I just had no idea where to go. She says, bring me to a water. Yeah, there's water everywhere. Yeah. Man, I missed that sound actually. You know, with so many success sounds we had been playing in the past couple of weeks, that was like never triggered for some reason.
Planning on leaving me here. Assassino!
Assassino. Thanks for GG's, Rod. You get to hear that sound when you load up Gwent every day to get your dailies. Nice. I was actually wondering the other day if you're still playing Gwent or not, Lucinda.
Planning on leaving me here.
Because I was playing of maybe like putting that up myself again. Like ever since starting Cyberpunk, I've been kind of thinking about the other games that CDPR made.
Hugo!
What's this? Rosa's been wounded. Pass her here. We'll go the rest of the way in the boat. Careful. Go! I'll deal with the guards.
There! After him!
Kill them, Ezio, quickly!
What music here? I got you, Lucinda. I mean, that would be nice, kind of like open once you decide to kind of like maybe play it a bit more actively again. But I haven't played Gwent in ages, and also haven't played it for very long either. But I did create a few decks and played a couple matches. I think playing Thronebreaker actually awarded me some in-game cards for Gwent as well. That's when I kind of like started playing it a bit more. Thronebreaker is a game I can still recommend a lot actually. Like for anyone that enjoys Gwent even remotely.
Do something quickly!
Oh, that deals with him. And the other guy too? He tried to dodge my attempt to grab him, and then he fell into water. Ah, Jesus.
He could not have gone much farther.
That's social stuff, oh. And I've gone much farther.
I'm not allowed on Eccolo! Get here! Damn it! Where is he at?
About time you were put out of our... Get off me! They're shooting at us! Not you! What?
Kind of funny what happens currently.
They're shooting at us!
Not you! Get...
There! He's bolted!
Do you require a medical?
Yeah, later. Ah, okay, I got you, Lucinda. That's a shame that it doesn't kind of like gonna be more content. Because I guess it means the game will maybe eventually die. Who knows? I mean, maybe there's still enough to do with a game that it becomes or stays fun for players to play. But I guess the community engagement would be much lower.
Dead, idiota! Say a prayer later!
Porco
I
demonio!
need to see... I need to see Antonio.
Be careful! Let me do it. Go and find Antonio.
Ugo, do what he says!
Qua l'ultimo arrivato dagli ordini.
Yeah, that's both Hugo. A jumpsack hit, yeah.
Can't you see I'm bleeding?
I got Lucinda. I mean, that's good at least, you know, that they will give a notice.
Not looking to die here.
But, yeah, I guess for now the servers are gonna run.
Hey! Hey! Wake up!
Yeah, speaking of shutting down servers, Ubisoft is gonna hit us with the next wave of shutting down servers apparently for, I think, Revelations and AC3 now as well. It's gonna affect more and more AC games every year, pretty much. So I guess next year it might be that Black Flag servers will be shut down. And you can't even do Kenway's Fleet anymore.
Put her down there.
Which essentially means that you also can't 100% the game anymore, either. So yeah, really annoying.
Where are we?
Home. They've sent for help.
Thank you.
Rosa, what's happened?
Just get this out of me.
Soon. Let's have a look first. Clean entry and exit through the thigh. That's good.
Get it out!
Rosa, we must take care not...
Now!
Come vuoi. Tenetela. I'm sorry, piccola.
Sorry! Ficcatelo nel culo, you're sorry!
Go fetch Bianca and be quick. Help me with this. How? Take a clean piece of linen. When I remove my hand, press the cloth into her wound. Are you ready? Now! Bend forward. You work well under pressure. She's spirited, this one.
Porca puttana!
Avanti! Get Rosa inside so that Bianca can close the wound. You'll be all right. The worst is past.
Ti venissi il cancero, brutto bastardo! A te e che la grandissima troia di tua madre!
Thank you. Rosa is most dear to me. If I had lost her...
I've always had a soft spot for women in distress.
So I've heard. Don't look so surprised. We know all about you, Ser Ezio. Your work in Florence and the rest of Tuscany. Good work, too. If a little... unrefined.
Then you know why I'm in Venezia.
I can guess. When you have a minute, come see me in my office. There's something we should discuss.
Yeah, as soon as I've got rid of my notoriety, because it's at 100% as you can hear by the music, which means it overrides quite a few other pieces of music in the game. I want to go ahead and make sure we lose a bit of that.
I've traditional remedies. Wellness awaits.
Really, Lucinda? That's odd. For me it always worked, but I'm not sure why it didn't for you. Could be that maybe you had to unlock like a specific port in the router to make that online service work or something? Not sure. It's a shame actually, because you can get some really good money out of the Kenway fleet in Black Flag. Like ridiculous amount of money.
I want no more.
Oh nice, that's gonna be quite a bit of notoriety gone here. 75, now just to find one more poster and we are good.
Please, don't kill me.
Oh no!
First one.
No. Listen well. I also have overstock.
And we got rid of the music. And we're back to being incognito. Nice. Oh, look at that, a glyph.
Three thefts, hidden by the murders. People only see what they're trained to see. What the organization wants them to see.
trick. The same thing was done with Mad Max 2. There's 2 challenges within the game that were dependent on the servers and the part of getting 100% completion. Yeah, that's just so freaking stupid, you know? And the reasoning as well sometimes of the developers, you know, basically saying, yeah, we didn't wanna like, you know, utilize the old hardware necessary to keep that online stuff running on like newer hardware. Like it was too much of a hassle to get that done. Like, you don't need to kind of connect it to the servers. You can also just like make it available in game file to everyone to access without the online function. It's like not that difficult. You know, there's tons of modders, people writing the games that you know, kind of like make that a possibility that you can still access the content that they're then logging behind online. You know, what's holding themselves back from just utilizing those kind of like fixes to enable the content and release it as a patch. You know, it's like not that difficult if you know what you're doing. I would not even want to do that anymore, you know. Just don't care, I guess. That's a shame that it kind of like forces people to go and pirate the games if they want to have all the access to the content, essentially. Bartolomeo's wife is in this. Pandasilea? I don't think she appears until Brotherhood. Unless you meant someone else. Did Necro open the ports? The fleet and rogue worked? I gotcha. At least something, I guess. Bianca. Oh yeah. Bartolomeo's true love. Made it look like an accident. Houdini and Bess, 1915. Houdini's grave. So they made it look like an accident because the way Houdini died was, I think, that somebody had a bet with him that he wouldn't be able to sustain a punch to the gut, I think. Then he took the punch, and that ultimately led to his demise, I think. But apparently in AC lore, it was a Templar that did it to him to then take the apple that Houdini used to perform his magic tricks with, essentially. And we have Gandhi, 1946. He almost beat them. Gandhi's funeral procession. Another apple the Templars have taken. Dallas Archive.
Wolves are out hunting. Where has Jack gone?
So looking here for numbers essentially, and we have 6 equals 1. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go and align the red 6 with a gray 1, which means that 8 translates to 3, 6 translates to 1, and 7 translates to 2. No worries whatsoever, Lucinda. Thank you for being here and for joining. I hope you have a good call, that everything goes well there. And also a great start to your stream with AC Origins and Bike of Siwa, the legend. I definitely hope you enjoy, and I definitely catch you for that later too, depending on how long you stream, of course. On me. And yeah, for those of you who haven't checked out Lucinda before, definitely highly recommend checking out her channel. She's currently playing her way through the Assassin's Creed series and has now started with the RPG games and Origins. She's also going to be playing Odyssey and Valhalla 2. So if you're interested in the new games, then definitely check out that. And yeah, I hope you have a great time later. And that's no worries for a shout out. Thank you, Rod, for giving it to Lucinda. Dallas, Texas. Operation New Frontier. Headquarters given the go-ahead to extract the resource. Negotiations are over. F is planning to give a vote to everyone. Reason just doesn't work with someone like that. I sent you the driver. We've trained him with PCV number 2 in our labs. He shouldn't be any trouble. The motorcade route is marked below. Once the target has been downed, either by Oswald or Z, use PCV number 1 to stage a distraction. Make some kind of phantom appear around this slope I've marked with an X. Freak people out. The driver will grab piece of eat number 3 in the confusion. So I think this is the planning of the assassination of I forgot his freaking name, of the American president. I'm sure somebody knows in chat. I'm always really bad with names. I just can't keep them together. Kennedy. Thank you.
Avanti. Prego. Can I offer you something? Biscotti. Un caffè.
What's cafe?
An interesting concoction brought to me by a Turk merchant. Here, have a taste.
A little bitter if you ask me. It just seems lacking somehow. I don't know, have you considered adding sugar maybe? Or latte?
I suppose it's something of an acquired taste. Enough about that. Now where were we? Our failure at the Palazzo cost us dearly. It will take time to recover. No doubt Emilio will use this pause to strengthen his defenses and continue his oppression of the district. You may not share our motive, but I know you share our goal.
Why not gather your forces and try again?
To act in haste would only bring more losses. No. We must resupply and draw new plans.
Can you afford to sit around and wait?
Nor would I want you to. Work with us instead. Already my men begin to mend today's wounds. Seek them out. They'll put you to work. The sooner you aid them, the sooner we can strike.
Molto bene, messere. I accept.
It is the right decision.
But you like with certain names, like you go to say an actor's name sometimes and go, oh yeah, that actor. Yeah. I don't know, like, I'm really, really bad with names in general. Like, when somebody introduces themselves to me and says their name, I have it like forgotten in 5 seconds and then have to like awkwardly ask somebody that knows a person again for the name. I'm like much more like a visual person, like, you know, when I see the face of somebody, I will never forget it again, pretty much, you know, like, I'm actually quite good, I would say, at like recognizing like faces and like if they have like maybe like with actors, if I start in like other movies or something. But when it comes to names, I'm like totally stumped always. I guess to me, a face is like much more unique than a name, of course. I start to kind of like connect that more than a name. Thanks Ezio for inventing cappuccino. No kidding. It's kind of funny, you know, where he says, have you tried some milk or sugar? And everyone is like, yes, Ezio knows what he's talking about. Yes, of course you're a black coffee enjoyer. I haven't gotten to a point yet myself, but I guess really good coffee I might also drink black. Or at least without milk. In Australia, when that happens, we say when the conversation is over and about to part ways, nice to meet you, mate. That's a good way of saying it, you know. That way you can avoid mentioning the name and you can still make your intentions clear that you're friendly. Using both ways. Yeah, for me, it's usually, like, I guess I gotta at least have like milk in it or something. I don't need sugar all the time. But I usually go with milk at least.
Salute, Rosa. You seem to be healing well.
How are you finding Venezia?
It has its charms. But how do you deal with the smell? Que schifo.
So? What brings you to me?
I was hoping you could help me with something.
And that would be?
I want to learn to climb the way you do.
Oh. Va bene, I can do that. Well, I can't, but Franco can. Franco, muovere il culo! Show Ezio how to reach the top of that scaffolding. Begin in a hanging position. Then jump to the ledge above you. As you reach it, grab it with your hand and pull yourself up. There. See how it works?
I think so.
Only one way to find out. Try for yourself.
Monkey see, monkey do. Learn Rosa's climb leap technique.
Jump, Ezio! You grab the ledge at the height of your jump.
I want to wait if there's more dialogue here, but I think that's it.
So? How did I do?
I've seen better.
Ah, you wound me with your cruel, cruel words.
All right, Smargiasso. Let's put your skills to the test.
I'm all ears.
Meet me in front of the Frari.
Hey, she actually told us where to go. That's something new. Even know the building. I think it's that one. Yeah, I think so.
You have no business up here, Tipolko.
Yeah, chill.
You're not allowed up here.
Let me do my thing.
No reason to be up.
That's the only annoying thing about Venice, I think, is like the amount of like archers everywhere. I think it's also good because it makes like going rooftops a bit more of a risk. Because that's usually quite the benefit or advantage you have in these games, you know, it's like utilizing height to your advantage. But it can also be a bit annoying sometimes.
What there? You will not.
Okay, I think this is the building. And the Rosa should be somewhere here. Right.
No, stay away from me.
Ah, yeah, there she is.
Climbing a bit of scaffolding is all well and good. But let's see how you do out in the open.
On top of that tower then? Torno fra un attimo.
By leaps and bounds. Descend the tower as fast as possible using the climb leap.
So?
Looks like you've learned all I have to teach you. I'll let Antonio know of your progress. Finish your other tasks. We're almost there.
Nice.
I'm sure I have just...
Okay, we actually have a bit of money. We could technically buy a new weapon. I kind of like the Florentine Falchion, representing our hometown here. And we could also buy the metal cestus to kind of give us more fist damage. And let's also get the stiletto.
That should do, I hope. And please, come back often.
Yeah, no kidding, you want me to come back often? I just spent like 10k at yours.
Easy way!
Sì! There! On him!
I was not real, I swear. I won't be injured.
Balls that bread if you think you're getting back to me.
Ezio?
Don't lose him!
Should ask him for a discount, no kidding. I'm like a regular customer. That's the least I deserve.
Ah, Ezio. I was hoping you might return. I want your advice on something.
Of course. Tell me what troubles you.
Emilio has turned some of my own men against me.
Bribery and blackmail, is it?
Yes, and we cannot strike until the traitors are dealt with. They're still somewhere in this district, keeping tabs on us and reporting back to Emilio.
Not for much longer, they're not.
Cleaning a house. Identify and kill the traitorous thieves. Sorry guys, give me just one sec. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I had to write a message real quick. But yeah, so we have to find Hugo, I think. I mean, kill the traitors. Ah, never mind. These other traitors are kind of like located across the district, I think. So we have to look for very specific locations, but they will be marked in orange, like in golden, if we find the traitors. Also, one thing I haven't done yet is adding some counters to the map, because 3 hours have passed now, basically, of playtime. I'm gonna add 3 counters, bring us to 20 total. Okay.
Noble prices for noble wares. Armor fit for an emperor, and the price to match.
It's gonna be cool if by the time we get to Origins that you still have a decent amount of foes up my sleeve. That's true. I was actually thinking whether or not I will also allow myself to make like markings on the map, because I will sometimes pop up in the game world, of course, guiding you much easier to a certain place. I feel like I might not allow me to do so, because it will make it too easy to find certain places. So I'm still gonna keep it, I think, to just having a map look, but not being able to like mark anything. But it's still gonna be good, you know, because the larger the maps are getting, better to have those saved up.
Only the height of the smithy acts are available here.
And finding the traitors is gonna be so tricky here, because I literally just marked somewhere in this district. No idea where. It's gonna be like pure chance really to encounter them. The kind of mission that's definitely designed towards having a HUD. So honestly, also not sure if there's rooftop guards as well that I have to take down. Would it extend to not using the bird to mark things as well? It would, I think. I mean, I can kind of like scan enemies, I guess. But I guess I couldn't like use the ego to like mark a specific spot. But I can use the ego, of course, to still view the map, or kind of like the environments.
On him!
The money and leave. There you go. But I guess if I wouldn't allow myself to mark something on the map, like a specific point, then I would do the same thing for the ego. But I would still allow myself to use the ego in general. Since it will come in super handy and is, I guess, yeah, something that is lore friendly to use as well.
Get Ekoloff! No, you don't! On him!
If I just kill every guard in this area, then we'll eventually also find the traitors, right? Makes sense. Yeah, and I guess with Origins you also have to deal with things like not having regular ego vision anymore, so having the ego is gonna be good in that regard too. And of course also required to find like very specific kind of like targets in like a certain area. So that will still be something I will allow myself, just not to mark something very specific like have it like be marked forever. I can still like find mission objectives with it and stuff.
You belong down below. He's here!
There's got leeches. Who requires bleeding?
Yeah, this mission, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to complete, because I have no idea where the targets are.
I'll distill their elixir of lead and pomegranate. I feel it for the lead.
It's like almost like a must look on the map, essentially. Yeah, I'm gonna come up with very specific rule sets for every game before I started, essentially. So currently I haven't really thought so much about the later games yet. What I know though is that I of course have all the HUD options turned off, and for fast traveling, that's gonna be a default for every game. But yeah, whether like about the specifics, I haven't really thought about that much yet.
Come see what pride, beauty, and years of experience can do for you.
All who need aid are welcome here.
Di grazia, no need for that, signore.
Why? Never mind.
Come, don't be shy. I only aim to heal. The customer is always right. Come there.
I mean, it must be definitely further in this direction. Let's go on the rooftops for now. Syndicate might be pretty good for no HUD in the sense that you definitely know when you're in like a borrow activity area. That's very true, yeah. Yeah, Syndicate and Unity in general have been very forgiving with the no HUD, because also every time you start a mission, it will always display the mission marker in the game world, right? Like where the next objective is. Which is also like super helpful to guide you to lots of places, which also means I will probably do a lot more side missions with those games. Because in AC2 I've been avoiding side missions for the most part, because it's often like accepted, and then it's like a checkpoint somewhere in the city, and you gotta find that first, and yeah, I don't wanna spend more time on like finding something than doing the actual mission, I guess. It's gonna be much easier with Unity and Syndicate to kind of like follow on missions.
There! On him!
Ooh, the music change actually, and there's our first traitor. It's actually quite nice. Like the music changed to like stealth music, which means we are closer to like a location of where we have to kill a traitor. Oh yeah. Okay. One down. I reckon the other targets might be close by actually. codex page. Hey Vario, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Doing well. That's nice to hear. Not sure how many traitors are there in total, actually. Hey Vashila, welcome in. Yeah, it's going pretty good. We just arrived not too long ago. And we're currently working together with a Thieves Guild. Kind of strengthen our influence in Venezia. So got to meet characters like Rosa, of course, and Antonio. But they're always nice to get back to this place. We're currently trying to find the locations of the traitors of the Thieves Guild, and that turns out to be quite difficult because, of course, kind of spread out across the whole district, and we don't know where exactly. So yeah, just like running around a lot trying to find it. Yeah, I kind of wonder if they're like all on rooftops. Could be. Hold on, is that a target? What is that? And never mind, that's a wonder poster. Yeah, Venezia is definitely the trickiest city to navigate, considering how much waterfronts you have on every side, which does make it easier to navigate, you know. Definitely helps looking at the skyline, because some buildings are hard to oversee and they will kind of guide you towards some directions. But yeah, it is quite difficult to navigate sometimes. Oh, another feather. Nice. Just got Graveyard Keeper for almost €4. That's nice. Where did you get it, Sekhet? Steam? Nice. Bit of a weekend sale, is it? Okay, we're back at the V-Scout. There wasn't anybody until that point, I guess, so they must be all further away. Or they are on the ground, like I'm literally clueless if they are on rooftops or in the streets. I mean, one of them was on the rooftop, so I guess there might be more. What do you know if I have no reason to be up here? Citizens shouldn't eat the fish from the city's canal. I wonder why. Wasn't there like one of the targets very close to waterside somewhere? Yeah, it just really is one of those missions that is like totally designed towards the minimap, you know? Because there's no reason, like no real clue for us to find where the next target is. It's like totally random. And I mean, I've played the games before countless times, so I know like roughly what places to look out for, but it's still a hassle. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and take a break. I'm gonna continue searching after my break because I'm already past the time that I wanted to take a break initially. I was kinda hoping we could get this mission done quicker. But yeah, I would just keep on searching after the break, I think. I still have no idea how many targets we have, but yeah. Eventually we're gonna find them, and if not, then I'm just gonna go and use some map counters to find them, I guess. Thanks, Rod. Yeah, this is kind of like one of those missions with no HUD that's super annoying, because it's just possible to know where they are supposed to be. But hey, Venice is only so big, right? So it can only be a matter of time until we find them. But yeah, gonna be longer break again, because I'm also gonna go and take the doggo out for a short walk. So yeah, we'll take at least half an hour here of a break. If you wanna also stand up get something to eat, maybe something to drink, rest a bit, then now would be a good time, because it's gonna be a longer break. And yeah, then I will be back with more of Venezia, and we're gonna try to at least finish off the sequence today. So yeah, I will catch you guys in just a few with more of AC2. Alright, welcome back to more of AC2 with our No HUD challenge. We're gonna continue in Venezia with sequence 7, I think it is. Indeed, the Merchant of Venice. Thank you for staying tuned, and also welcome in Arthur and Aura. Thank you guys for joining. I hope you're doing well today. And yeah, let's dive back into the quest. We kind of like took a break in the middle of the quest earlier because it was kind of tricky to find the targets we're looking for. And I anticipate we're gonna spend a bit more time trying to find them still. So yeah, we have one traitor so far down we had to kill, but there's a couple more, I think. So we're gonna have to look across the entirety of Venice until we find some golden targets, essentially. I could of course also have a look at the map, but I want to avoid that for now. Until I get like really desperate, I guess. Thank you, Schiller. Welcome back too. And to you as well, Rod. Thank you for staying tuned.
Get there! Don't lose him!
I like how I basically stepped him in the throat there, even though it was meant to be like a stomach stab.
You shouldn't be up here!
Not you! You are not going anywhere!
Oh, that's lucky. Found one of our targets here. Okay, nice.
Not you! He's there, on him!
But I think I'm still missing one. And that wasn't the one. Thank you, Harbinger. Welcome back as well. Okay, so where's the last one? That's the question. If there is 3, I'm not even sure how many it is total.
Not you!
Oh, there's a glyph. I mean, sure, let's interrupt this mission real quick for another glyph here. If I come across it already.
Something was up there. Something abandoned long ago.
Hollow. Find the ego. With these formidable weapons, the adversaries of freedom plan to consolidate their territory, to exploit, to control, and finally to destroy. JFK. So we got a line here. That's you gotta line this part first. Okay. Apollo 11 photograph released to the public. I see the Abstergo sign underneath the United States flag there. by another kind of like Templar sign as well on this flag. And the apple hidden in the shadow of a flag.
With Jack deep underground, it was easy.
They're basically faking the whole moon landing essentially to the public. Kind of like showcasing the manipulation that the Templars go to by using the pieces of Eden. And also how early they kind of like, you know, started doing that already. For like actual like political schemes and stuff.
Why are you up here? Leave! You sit there!
Crafty bastards, indeed. We gotta give it to them, they're definitely not unintelligent. I really wonder where the last target is, because I have like absolutely no clue whatsoever. I'm just glad we found a second target. I do wonder though if, yeah, the objective is still to kill the traitor, so there must be more.
Moving like the wind.
It's a question of where.
Get down now! Raju! What? Come back here!
If I remember correctly, wasn't one of them like guarded by lots of guards? Maybe even... Ah, that's like a codex page or something.
There! Get him!
Chest, I guess. What did you happen, John? Nice. What did you think about the game? Did you enjoy it? I understood nothing. I mean, that's fair. I feel like a lot of that game... I feel like a lot of stuff in general with both Control and Awake felt kind of like a bit open to interpretation to some degree.
Suppose I should find a way to stay in shape too.
Sorry guys, give me just one sec. Oh shoot. I'm getting like literally shot at. I don't have any medicine left either. I should probably stock up on that soon. I like how I fell down afterwards. Amazing.
Remember to visit Bertuccio's cucina for all your blacksmithing, weapons, armor, locksmithing, and tableware needs. Serving Venetians with style and quality for over 3 generations. Bertuccio's of San Polo.
This hero's luck will hold you.
Diablo, they will say, when the dogs have met their
Come,
day.
come,
To
don't
their
be shy.
shame and great dismay. Come, don't be shy.
150k channel points. Hell yeah.
Raise your flag on to the hero of our age, fueled by flames of honest vengeance, soon they'll feel his fervent rage.
No worries whatsoever for the lurk, Aura. I hope the work meeting goes well. Maybe catch you later. But hell yeah, Jay. Getting closer to 1 million.
Come, friends. Whatever you...
I could buy some cheap paintings here, like Saint Jerome. Also San Sebastian. And the Adoration of a Marquis.
A pleasure doing business. I've traditional remedies and the wisdom of the Arabes. Will this away?
The merchant Benvenuto of San Polo has been found guilty of treason against the Serene Republic. With the export of our
Much is the nerve to your ends, you sow no seeds. Tralla
It's kind of funny how I can block and separate somebody completely from his troop there.
Right, you're not a music lover, I get it.
Not a music lover, I get it.
and its like are to be avoided. And
Oh, not your kind of music at least.
Attenzione!
Not you! Ah, nice!
Never mind. I want to jump on
Why would anyone carry on?
this thing up there. I think honestly I should just treat this mission as like an open world exploration type of mission where I just do other stuff until I find what I'm looking for. That way I can spend this time, you know, for other stuff at the same time. Unless, instead of just like, you know, running around doing nothing else.
I'm getting out of here.
Like collecting some chests, maybe doing some glyphs, some feathers and stuff.
course, I understand. Ciao, then.
I like how the other guy didn't even go in combat there. Let's actually change our clothing here. Let's go for the Venetian teal, actually. Could also get another knife pad upgrade. But I think I want to spend my money for now.
Bene, bene. See you next time. I'm sorry.
Come, look at my craftsmanship. As good as any you'll find, I guarantee.
I have to say, you know, given that this was the first game in the series to have like a dynamic day and night system, it made both day and night look very good, I think. Like in AC1, the lighting probably looks more impressive sometimes, you know, with the shadows and stuff, but that's also because we use like a baked lighting system, which means you don't actually have like, you know, the time of the day changing. We did a similar thing with Unity, which is why Unity also looks so good, because you have like 4 presets times of a day. We could like make everything look perfect essentially for every time of a day. But yeah, it's definitely more challenging, I guess, in a way, making it look good while keeping it dynamic. Kind of like day and night systems, you know, because it also makes like some cutscenes maybe look a bit different upon replaying, whether or not it takes place during a certain time of the day. Also helps just kind of like progress the time in a way where it feels like natural.
Leave me alone!
Leave this place! As you value your life, run!
Figlio di puttana! Sei venuto addosso!
I've quite a few different accessories. Stabby attenti to all merchants dealing with spices from the east. A talent will be informed.
Get there! No, you don't.
Okay, let's go ahead and give us a viewpoint here. Because I think I will have a look at the map very soon here. First, we need to have a good look at the actual map, like be able to see and uncover our surroundings, so we can kind of like guess which direction we have to go to. Probably easiest to like position ourselves in front of like the Viato Bridge, for instance, and then we can kind of like see what direction they're talking about. Okay, so we're standing in front of the Viato Bridge over here, and our target is basically on the complete other side, behind us. So we could basically walk in a straight line until we get past the viewpoint to the right and past the viewpoint to the left, and then we have to look right. Past the Frari, apparently, because that is the church, I'm quite sure. So a Frari to our left and then looking to the right. That was useful. Like, with just one look at the map, now we at least know roughly where to go. Otherwise, I would have just kept on searching in this area, you know, the whole time. So, Heva Matu, welcome in. Bonjour. How's it going?
You make it look easy, Fred.
So there's the Frari, I think.
Get down now! You're not allowed up here!
Cut it off when the camera actually changes the direction you're looking. Not very helpful for no HUD.
Hey, you shouldn't get down! Now! Hurry for your...
Get down, stronzo!
Its archers aren't really, also aren't really helping.
You should not have!
Kind of annoying.
Down or I shoot!
That's the Frari, I'm quite sure. So I have to go this direction. Oh, Jesus, what are you doing?
Move like that.
Okay, I think we must be getting close. Yeah, doing good, Matu. Playing a bit of AC2 with an HUD challenge, so kind of trying to find some targets currently, which are a bit difficult to find without like having a mini-map and stuff. But yeah, we're almost there. I think it's on my target and then we are done. It's always a fun route. Yeah, it's like you're trying to look one way and then the camera's like, nope. Totally want to look the other way, didn't you? Ah, wait. Was the target on the ship? I think it was. That's why I didn't find it. Because not even on the freaking landmass, it's like in the middle of the freaking ocean. Like somewhere here, right? Was it? There it is. Quite often when it happens during fights as well. That's true.
You should not be up.
Doesn't really help with the whole orientation, you know. My accent comes from Germany. Okay, finally. This mission took us forever to get done. But hey, we did it. Because there's so much money in our chest. It's better we can't just fast travel there. I'm gonna wait until the next sequence, I think, before I fast travel back to Monteriggioni, just because of how time intensive it is. Now what? Right, I can't talk to Antonio yet because I still have to help Hugo, don't I? I think I have to help him rescue the thieves or something. Guess we gotta find another mission starting point. But he was close to a water site, quite sure. I think this is kind of the ending location, isn't it, for the quest? So he's, I think, standing on the rooftop somewhere close by, maybe?
Up here! Aha! Stop him! Ora!
Yeah, I think it was close to this church here.
What the devil are you doing up here? Get down, now! It's you! What the devil are you doing up here? Get down, now! It's you! Don't let him escape!
There he is. Nice. I don't know what I would do if I hadn't played this game so many times, because it's kind of like random, you know, where you find the next mission objective otherwise.
Ben trovato, Ugo. What's the trouble?
You and Rosa managed to escape from Seta, but the others were not so lucky. Emilio's captured them and now they await execution.
Do you know where they're being held?
I know they're still in the district, but beyond that, no. You'll have to look for them.
I'll have your brothers back here in no time.
It really is like that, Rod. You know, it's like, okay, I mean, the map is not like overly huge, but it's big enough to get lost very quickly. And then, of course, you also like asking yourself, have I been here before? Kind of like running in circles a little bit. Okay. I think I remember the locations roughly here. Just have to use the Frari as like our orientation point, and then we're good.
Listen to them squeal. Pathetic. It's no wonder their master hides.
Where is Emilio? I'd like to be rid of his trash.
Give me another stick. Okay, I'm back. My dog was like complaining on the couch, like, I don't have enough, how do you say? I forgot the word for it. Like, she wasn't warm enough essentially, so I made it warm for her. But then, to be fair, it also has gotten quite cold over here. It's definitely getting closer to the late fall, early winter time here.
Come back here! Where? Merda! Eccolo! Get him!
Jesus. The other end of a spear came out literally on the lower body. It was like a proper impairment there.
This way.
Are you guys coming? Ava Jax, welcome in. How's it going, dude?
On me.
Yeah, I haven't used the webcam in like years actually, but recently turned it back on again. That's going quite good. We're doing a no HUD challenge with Assassin's Creed 2, so essentially playing without any of the minimap or anything else that kind of like helps us as part of like the UI. But it's been a good challenge, kind of like trying to navigate through the game like that. Yeah, Year 2 is still one of my absolute favorites. I just love the whole like story, the characters, you know, the whole like vibe about it. I think it's great. Yeah, they definitely shot themselves in the foot with some of the decisions they made after AC2, I guess. Kinda like pushing for yearly releases and stuff.
You are not allowed up here! Not allowed up here! Lee, don't you? Ha! Nice try!
Nice try, huh? Have you played all of the AC games, Jax? Or did you kind of like stop after AC2? Okay, I think that's another location here for the prisoners.
Where's your master now? Perhaps we'll mount your heads on pikes.
Better to hang their corpses from the palazzo windows.
That could be our man. Better have a look.
Oh. I could definitely need some healing here.
That should feel better.
Where have I seen him before? You think you can escape? What?
I'll distill the elixir
Wait,
of
I see
lead and
him.
pomegranate.
There.
Ideal for the lid.
Andiamo! Forza ragazzi! We have him now!
Come, amici! A fresh
Stan's
ship's
leaving!
and
Fuori da parte!
He actually gave up. What the fuck? Amazing.
I may be your papa.
fresh caught leech.
Ava Wolfie, welcome in.
Fall in.
Let's actually get some medicine here of the doctor.
Ah, yes, much better, friend. You'll see.
Here, Venezio.
Why are you? You are. You have no reason. Aha! Not you! On
Kai
him!
Stronzo.
Get off!
Andiamo.
I mean, he said get off, right? I just followed what he told me.
Seguimi.
Right now, time to find the last group of thieves here. Not exactly sure where the last location is, to be honest. We just have to have a good look around. That shouldn't be too difficult to spot, actually.
Whoever this assassin may be, he risks the peaceful fabric of the city and leaves all illegally in his way. I have heard say he entered the forest and get down! 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 Then he killed them too! Down or I shoot! You have no reason to be happy!
Yeah, it's a location we've been to already. I assume it must be like more to the side somewhere. It was kind of like straight left and right direction-wise from the starting location.
You must be found and the life torn from him! He is divine! Animal!
You, not you! You think you can escape?
Ah, there it is. Nice. Last location.
The markets belong to the people.
Emilio says he seeks unity, but all he really wants is control.
Your crimes cannot continue. The people won't allow it.
The markets belong to the people.
Emilio says he seeks unity, but all he really wants is control.
Your crimes cannot continue. The people won't allow it.
The markets belong to the people.
Emilio says he seeks unity, but all he really wants is control.
Your crimes cannot continue. The people won't allow it.
The markets belong.
I love stealing from them after you kind of like bribe them, because you get all of your money back.
Crimes cannot continue.
But you also raise your notoriety by just a small amount.
The markets belong to the people.
Emilio says he seeks unity, but all he really wants is control.
Your crimes
What the fuck are you doing, Ezio?
the people won't allow it.
Get out! You can't be fast!
Whatever.
The markets belong to the people.
Emilio says he seeks unity, but all he really wants is control.
Your crimes cannot continue. People won't allow it.
The markets belong to the people.
But all he really wants is control.
Your crimes cannot continue.
Get him!
The people won't allow it.
The markets belong to the people.
Emilio says he seeks unity, but all he really wants is control.
Your crimes cannot continue. The people won't allow it.
March of flame.
belong to the people. Emilio says he seeks Julie, but all he really wants is control.
Like how if he hadn't blade equipped, but Ezio refuses to stab him on the ground. Instead he's like punching his boards. Or stomping them rather.
Emilio, but all he really wants is control. Let's go.
Well then, that's the last of them.
There he is, not on my watch.
Don't die, guys. Yeah, one is down.
Follow my lead.
They have a habit of liking to die. Go on the other side. It will never mind where it is.
Glyph.
I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to succeed so quickly.
I aim to please.
I'll let Antonio know about our progress. Come find me later. I've got another job for you.
What sort of job?
Meet me near the docks, and I'll explain.
Molto bene.
Oh, it's so funny when you can make people move around while they're having like other animations going. Bet you like, do you like my outfit? Not kidding. I have the ultimate poser move there. No, my chest is full. God damn it.
When you break the roof, please!
Come back to sideway.
Unwise to make him angry. I will not die for this cause.
A great metal work here.
Oh, Gesù! Molte predicandoli! Mercy, mercy, I've done mercy! Come now, we only want to have a little chat, mio amico! You will not get me right there! Through many years and many
Get away!
years like you have always been this friendly war. Behave, or I'll have your balls.
What is he gonna have? My boards. Why do you want them?
You shouldn't be up here. You're not allowed.
What the devil are you doing over here? Get down!
Get
down.
there! You're only coward fighting a hood. You're mine, assassin!
I can't see him anymore!
Make it look easy.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted you to jump down, Ezio.
Let it be known in Barlow in masquerade to be held before the Palazzo d'Angelo in 1 week's time. Your frangibus d'Angelo.
Let's go ahead and refill some foreigners. And smoke bombs.
I'll just count it again. What skill?
Why are you here? Get Eccolo! Stop!
Like I just one-shotted him with the sword there. Didn't even need to use my hidden blade.
Nicely done!
You're telling me I still can't talk to Antonio? What did I miss? What did I miss?
Stay away from my research!
I mean, it's only showing like one mission left, right?
Good fortune finding new suppliers has paid off, and I passed the city. Come, friends. Do you mind for making
But I think it could be that we're meeting somewhere in the district instead of here. That's the thing, I don't remember like literally every starting location in the game, you know, so. But yeah, it definitely isn't here, so I guess I have to find wherever next mission takes place. Don't really have anything to go by except for the map essentially, which I don't want to open just yet.
Come, amici! My wares are good and my plans incredible!
Ah, there we go. Nice.
Rescuing my brothers was more than just an act of charity, Ezio. The men you freed will play a vital role in the weeks to come. Just ask for their help, and they'll join you.
And once I have my little band of thieves?
Send them towards a group of guards, and they'll create a distraction.
Opening the way for me.
Exactly.
Saves me from having to bloody my sword. I like it.
Exactly. Now I'll tell you what to do with them. Antonio's plan calls for a bit of deception. We're to imitate his archers, which means we'll need the armor that they wear. A shipment of the stuff has just been loaded into chests and now awaits delivery to Seta. Loot the chests and retrieve the outfits. When that's finished, I'll need you to fetch me a boat as well and bring it back here. We'll use it to move our men into the palazzo undetected.
Consider it done.
Yay! Another mission where I have to find specific checkpoints all across the district. Yeah, Venice has a lot of those, which means also, or kind of like explains also why Venice is so difficult to navigate sometimes. Because the nature of the missions are often, you know, go to this checkpoint, then go to another. It's not here, is it?
Buy me a little time.
I'll feed you your balls!
Ah, never mind, it is. That's one of the chests.
Wait till I get my hands on you!
Ah, amazing. Yeah, fine. The smartest thieves of Venice. It's Dumb and Dumber. You're surprised I didn't fall into water more often in this game in your no swimming challenge, especially while in Venice. Yeah, I would have definitely imagined that happening way more often because it's so easy to like accidentally jump into water as well, you know?
Leave, God.
Come, amici! A fresh sheep's urine and roll. Fresh caught leeches. Who requires bleeding? Want it? I have it. The legend goes.
Why do this? Please, I am no enemy.
And I'm stumped again. For the last occasion. Those were fairly easy to find, but the last one I have like no clue where to go.
Must be a drunken wager or something.
But I think they all would be very close by, so I'm gonna have a look in the immediate vicinity here. Can I climb up here? Apparently not. Gotta say, right now I'm really happy that I didn't go for like the full immersion playthrough that I initially thought about doing, where I'm basically prevented from running on the streets to blend in with the crowd. I could still run on rooftops and stuff, but on the streets that would be different. Like especially when you can't like search for something specific, or be something annoying to also like you know, pay justice to.
Weapons of the finest grade. Here for your perusal.
Is that one of the chests? I'm not sure.
There may be one bed left at the Templar.
Just let me go. I'm nobody.
I don't think so, but worth a try.
Come, distinguished Lair.
Have a great abundance for you all.
Watchman, priest, or politician, twisted words and blind ambition meet their match in his defiance. Truth and justice his alliance. Spare a thought for Il Campione as he passes by. Those who'd make our lives a burden shall by him be tried.
Beautiful.
Sing for joy, our Lord is here. No respect for artists.
Dear mio. I'm sorry.
I'm sure your festive partner
Air for all.
Okay, where's this freaking last chest? Because I have no...
Step away, come on.
That is, isn't it? Freaking finally. I guess I just had to complain. For this to work.
Alright, go.
Get back here! Wait! Your luck just ran out! Denaro! Money! Oh, Matrini! Dove? Denaro! Money! Buone fortune! Matrini! Dove?
Now we gotta steal the boat. Which should be... That's the one. Yes.
regret being born.
Alright, let's do this.
Molto bene, Ezio. This is exactly what we needed. I'll let Antonio know you finished the job.
Have a Banshee? Wave lights shining off the water, so nice. Yeah. It's a nice artistic effect, you know, without like having like proper full reflections or anything. Nice way to kind of like compensate that, I think. It's also cool in the background how you can like see the waves and stuff, you know, coming in. Also love the sky in the Ezio trilogy. Even though it's kind of like, you know, painted. And not actually rendered by the game, but it still looks really nice, I think. Yeah, guys, I think this is actually gonna be where we call it today for AC2. I was kind of hoping we might still get to the ending of the sequence before we finish it, but given that some of the missions took us a bit longer just to kind of like find what we're looking for, we will have to take care of that next time. But we are almost fully set up for the first proper assassination for in Venice.
Do you want to see my scar?
So definitely get to that next time and maybe also take down some more targets. Cheers, Rod. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for being here for the entire time as well. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, thank everyone else, of course, also for joining the stream today. I might actually be streaming tomorrow for at least a little bit. I have a few things to take care of first, but I might have some time on the in the afternoon. So there's a chance that I might continue playing this or do a bit of Cyberpunk or whatever else I might fancy. I won't be streaming on Sunday though. And then Monday, of course, we're gonna go back to a regular schedule again. Let's actually have a quick look at the stats. I'm kind of like intrigued to see. So we're currently at 11.5 hours of playtime, 35% synchronization. At 1 death. What death was that? I think I died from 4 damage one time, didn't I? We have 41% of Monteriggioni restored currently. But as for shops, we have almost completed those. I haven't killed any Borgia couriers yet. I have. Right? I mean, I just killed some earlier. That's kind of weird. If the game didn't track those for me. No matter. Let's go ahead and exit to Windows, and then we're gonna have a look to see if Lucinda is still online. Because she's playing some AC Origins today, and I really want to join and see how she's doing so far with that game. Which is also one of the reasons why I end the stream a bit earlier today, so I can catch a bit of that. But yeah, you're of course more than welcome to join me for the raid and to check out another AC streamer playing one of the newer games. Thank you for posting raid emotes, Rod. So yeah, if you want to follow me for the raid, there's some emotes in chat you can copy and paste if you like. We got one for non-subs and one for subs. Also want to give a couple shoutouts here before we're gonna raid out as well. And I highly recommend checking out Rod, Maxi and Jay. Rod has been playing some Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness and he's playing through the series every Friday. On the weekend he's going back to playing Assassin's Creed, and I think you're gonna be playing some Black Flag tomorrow, right? So there's some pirate action. Also check out Maxi. Maxi has been playing some Mass Effect recently, but also played through games like Spider-Man 2, Ghost of Tsushima and many others. And also check out Jay. Jay has been also playing Spider-Man, only he's been playing Miles Morales and has been really enjoying that. He's gonna try to finish that soon actually. And yeah, also big fan of Assassin's Creed and anything kind of like linear story driven. So definitely check out Jay as well if you haven't yet. And that's no worries for the shout out, Rod. It would be good to have 2 days a week of it again. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely get that, you know. Like if I don't stream Assassin's Creed for 2 days a week, then I also kind of like get to a point when I'm missing it. It's all kind of like felt in between Valhalla and Mirage. Like it was good to have a break, I guess, but at the same time I was also like missing it. And then of course I couldn't hold myself back from further from starting the you know, series run. Withdrawals, yeah. Addicted to Assassin's Creed. Get some cool shivers when I'm not playing Assassin's Creed. But yeah, let's go ahead and set up the raid here for Lucinda. Know that feeling so very well? Yeah. It can be nice to take a break, but at the same time it's also like, I really miss these games. Especially the good ones, of course. But yeah guys, I will catch you next time. For now, let's go and raid over to Lucinda. I hope you all have a great start into a weekend. And yeah, maybe catch you tomorrow for another shorter stream. Until then. No worries, Eli. I'll catch you next time. Thank you for being here.
Venezia's grim doge, a fierce and evil man, was just a trifle red of face when I upset his plan.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Citizen,